I guess technically that makes me late. That is technically late. That was a few seconds. That was a few seconds. Hello, guys. How are we doing? Hi, hi. Technically 3 seconds late. It's true. It's true. I bet against myself there, didn't I? Hello, guys. All right, hold on. Oh, here's the music. Yeah, we good. We good. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, yeah. We can roll with that. We can roll with that. How's everyone doing? Oh my gosh, so much activity in the chat. I was sitting here having a bit of a read for a moment there. How's everyone? Tim Tams, you were here for ages before we kicked off and went live. Hello, Lucario. Hi, Eightfold. Who else we got? Who else we got? EMB, hello. Dota, how are you? Tiggs, good to see you too. Welcome in, welcome in. We Blue Wings, how are you as well? Dragihan. Everybody's freaking here. Really, it's a good way to warm up your stream, man. You 10 minutes and it's like already 20 people lurking. That's a win. Now I think I hear it. Hold on. Now you think you hear what, EMB? 30. Oh my god, we had some stream streaks here as well. God dang. Lucario 90's a huge streak. Jesus Christ. 90 streams. We're going to come up on 100 streams soon. Dota, good to see you too. Hey Sev, hello Windex Martini, how are you? Game over, yeah, we're going to set the game over scream up. If all of the villagers die or all of the monsters get discovered, then it's game over and we need a screen to say it. We also have to, before we all do that, we have to close out a bunch of other branches. I am well, Turbo. I am well. I'm doing good. So one of the core final things before we can actually get the game in a state to do a play test. So you're chasing a good joke, are you, Windex Martini? You're chasing a good joke. All right. What? Let's see. So, good joke. Windex Martini. Here we go. So there's two fish in a tank. One fish says to the other fish, "You get the guns and I'll drive." But how's that? Is that a joke? Can you use that one? You like it, all right. Glad I was able to give you some lols there, Windex. Tin Taps is like, eh. Oh, maybe that's because of the jewel. That's because of the jewel. All right, you guys are dueling. Drugion's just like, no. That's terrible. That's bad, and you should feel bad. That's because of the joke. The vegetable phone joke. Tell us the vegetable phone joke, Windex. Tell us that one. I don't know that. It's too early for that. Yeah, fair. Okay. Shall we get into it while we? Oh, hold on. We need to choose a new word. Is my thing even running? Let's see. Transcription time. Start transcription. Yay! It's working. All right. Word of the day. Word of the day, chat. How much do you want to torture me with this today? What's the best part about living in Switzerland? The flag is a big plus. That's good. That's good. I like it. I like your joke, Tim Tams. Well done. Well done. Yeah, you think vegetables don't have phones, then onion rings. 'Cause onion rings. Yep. I see. I see. That's a win. All right. Word of the day. What shall we make it? What shall we make it? We put on a lot yesterday. We put on a lot of words with the slumber. Is that the suggestion? Coding. All right. We've got coding. We've got slumber. What else have we got? Monsters. Not monsters. Okay, there's a few. Good morning, Green Noob. How are you? Nerdle. Is that your suggestion? I don't think I've said that word even once until just this very moment. All right, those are our suggestions. Quick vote time. I'm good, Green Noob. I am good. All right, quick poll. Word of the day. Coding. Monsters. Not monsters. Slumber doesn't even deserve to be on this list. Why we got that one here? And we could put Nerdle in here. I low-key hope you guys choose Nerdle. Shouldn't the word be chat? That's not a bad one. It just missed it. You can remove it. No, I hope people say it. I hope people say it with Next Martini. I personally feel like every time I set words up, it's like, again. I'm trying to like talk around the words, but it's hard to do. Hard to do. Okay, vote is up. Hold on. The poll should be up, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I needed to refresh the page. All right, quick, get your votes in. Godot, there's another good one. Do you know what a nurse is? I know what a nurse is. I don't know what a nerdle is. Only one vote for coding. This is going to be an easy stream. One vote for nerdle. Why slumber? I don't say that very often. That's not a thing I say very often. Where do you vote? Just vote on the poll. Just vote on the poll. Oh, Tigs, those are good ones. Those are good ones. I threw in the first few. You got to get in early with good suggestions like that. You got to get in real early with good suggestions like that one. It's a small cylindrical object. I think Nerdle is what now? Is that what it is? I think coding is gonna win. Because Twitch has amazing coders. True. We'll make all the variants of coders as well, by the way. All right. Looks like coding's going to win it, guys. I don't see... yeah. We may as well just call it right freaking now. I think we... Yeah, I had to refresh it to see the poll too for some reason. A blob of toothpaste is a nerdle. Well, I just learned a new word. Pushing into new territory to give hope. True. You mean with, Oh, by the way, you're going to add more point redeems. Yeah, the mods have been, trying to encourage me to do that. I'm pretty sure coding's going to be the one. I'm going to preempt it. There's no way we're getting a last minute last minute. All right, so coding. I'll let it finish, but I'm pretty sure. Nah, we got it. Nerdle got a decent number of votes. Code as well. Coding, coder, codes. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Let's see how many we actually have. 280 already for that combination. How's that? Oh, those kind of redeems. Jesus. That's what it's generally used for. Yeah? I mean, I did actually miss out on my exercise today, which is unusual for me lately. I've been doing quite well with it. All right, we'll make sure we refresh here. 280 for those keywords. So this might come up more than I thought, actually. But all right, sweet. Okay, so let's get the last few things merged in. So I think what we were doing last, if you guys recall, we were dealing with we had block, and I've just done a QA pass with blocks. So all right, host migration disposition is still missing for the block state. Yeah, we'll need to fix this one. Oh my god, Ruon's another 90 stream streak. That's wild. That's huge. We need a pool option to really kick off the polls. That would be pretty cool. Hold on, a pool option. What does that mean, Tiggs? I thought what it meant was like people could create the votes themselves. I think the mods can do it. 90 is huge, Rue. That's a lot of streams. That's like 3 months. 3 months of like 30-day streams back to back. Huge. Dude, I really appreciate your following for that long. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Is your on-screen chat not refreshing? You are probably right. Thank you. I should have paid closer attention to that. We're going to give that a quick restart. There we go. And then it'll come down and it'll come back up. Thank you. That is helpful. That is quite helpful. Oh, this is an interesting one. I don't know if I've seen this. We might have to guard against that at some point in future. But all right, it's coming back up. Okay, so let's finish host migration for blocking state. I mean, that's a good catch. Let's do that one. And then we'll also try and do... we can fix this one ourselves real quick. So, round shield. So where is our round shield? I swear that was... oh, we're on the wrong version. So that's going to... yeah, we're going to have that a little while longer. Trying to keep on top of these multiple branches. Let's see. We want... blocking, and then we'll open in File Explorer. So that's this version of the game. 90 streams is, dude, 90 streams of awesomeness is a big compliment. That, like, thank you. I know it's very easy to get bored of some stuff, and in, you know, an attention-starved world that we live in, That's a lot of streams. That's a lot of streams, and I really appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Where are we? Sorry, guys. I'm realizing in this scene I was missing alerts and stuff. There we go. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, I think you nailed it. Just an option for multiple people to give towards a singular goal or bit subdono amount. Kind of like the tokens get put into a multi-signatory. Yeah. In a very simplistic way. Okay, Tiggs. A pool option to kick off the votes. Yeah, that's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. I like something like that. There's probably already tools out there that do it, right? Do we just need to like find and attach one of those tools to the stream? We'll have to look into it. Okay, round shield, gimbal, delete. Actually, you know what though? I kind of want to cut it, and then we can save that in our cube. Debug holdable cube can get this gimbal. That's just going to be handy for us to understand stuff, and we'll keep it around. All right, then we've got our shield. We like that. The collision shape, I do want to, and this is going to become relevant at some point. I want to change this box to a capsule, especially since that's like perfect for this. It's like capsules are designed for this use case. I'm going to take that to there. Take that to there. Make it nice and big. Chunky colliders are a good thing. All right. Definitely want to fix that. Okay. Let's see. Holdable adapter. Yep, all of this in for block. I think we're probably in a good spot to close this branch out, honestly. We need that migration, host migration. We'll need to prove that out. So that'll be next. Host migration. And then Ghost might be the other thing that's really, really close to validating. Ghost visibility implementation stays in runtime. Does not introduce new network truth, RPCs, spawn records. Oh, yeah, all right. So let's see, this might be... Ghost visibility implementation stays in runtime and derives presentation from canonical render snapshots. Does not introduce new network truth, RPCs, spawn records. Ghost remains serialization while the authored body geometry nameplates are hidden. Spawn lifetime remains... Yeah, that's probably fine. So I think we could close that branch out, but let's do some testing on it. So, okay. Probably a GitHub repo, yeah, somewhere for it. It would be cool. It would be cool. There's a lot of things I want to do in terms of like adding stream tools, Tigs, but you know, I also want to really stay focused on the game. So that's the other really big thing. Okay. Let's manually validate all the stuff that we did for ghosts. Ghosts are going to be FC7C. Shiny shield. Yeah, the shininess, Dragihan, comes from our... we have a metallic map for that shield. And I need to do that for some of the other equipment. I want to make like our knights and our king have that same kind of shiny on them. So we're gonna have to make some materials for that. But all All right, so let's make sure we've got, I think we'll need 4 run instances. So we're going to go to 4. And this is going to be lots of little multiplayer windows popping up all over our screen. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to have 4 players. The plan is to have them all, essentially, we need to, oh no, hold on, we want to go back here. Custom, settings, 4 players. I don't know that we actually need, oh, we do need ghosts. We do need ghosts. They all get in, that's fine. We randomize this. I don't know, I randomized again there where we had somebody I actually liked. Why don't I just click one of the ones I want instead of randomizing and hoping I get them? Okay, he can select. Top left is a monster. Let's pick something for him. All right, it's going to be a pretty busy lobby. Hello, Goldie. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We were all like, where's Goldie at? But here you are. Here you are. Good to see you. Shiny shield. I think I found it. All right. The game actually counted down because the lobby was full. Everybody's in their home. We haven't seen that in a hot minute. But what we need to prove now, let's get these guys to get their weapons. So we'll get this guy can be our murderer today. He can murder everyone. So everyone's on the chopping block. Let's go. What we need to prove with this is so we need to see ghosts. So the rules for ghosts. The rules for ghosts, guys, are villagers can't see ghosts when they die. So if you're a villager, you can't see other villagers. If you're a ghost, you can see other ghosts. If you're a monster, you can also see other ghosts. That's what we need to validate here. So we've got it all set up. Let's see. All right, we'll wait for dawn. So this is our murderer. God, it's really coming together, isn't it? Let's start with the farmer. So we're going to kill the farmer, and then we're going to watch the farmer and see the ghosts come up. Here goes. He died. And there's a ghost. There's a ghost for the... And let's see that the ghost for the farmer can move around. Yes, he can. Nobody can see him. Not even the monster. Hold on. Who's the monster? Did I accidentally kill the... Oh, no. I can see it for the monster. Top left screen. The monster can see the ghost. Monster can see the ghost, which I think is going to be hilarious. Because keep in mind, this will be voice chat too, guys. This is going to be voice chat too. So the ghosts are going to be able to harass their murderers when the murderers are monsters. That's going to actually be hilarious. It's going to be really funny. Okay, so now next thing. I mean, this already almost validated it because we can see it right now, right? Like I can't see the ghosts. I can move through the ghosts. The ghosts can see me. This is one thing we still need to test. I'm going to drop that axe. Now, here's the spooky bit. Is the spooky bit ready? Okay, so there's a bug we still need to fix. The ghost just like consumed the axe instead of making it go floaty, which is what we expected to see. Who was it? It was the... Session 2. So we're rejecting damage candidates. That's something that needs to get fixed on this branch. All right, so here's an error. That's the next thing to fix on this branch before we can close it out. It's also hard to see when it's nighttime in the game. It is, but that's deliberate, Rue. Hard to see what happened, that is. Do you not think that that's a good thing, though, Rue? Are you making that comment as an observation or as like a thing that needs to be fixed? How do you feel about it? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yes, it's a good thing. Yeah, great. The only caveat to that, Rue, is if you're a monster, it's actually really easy to see in the dark. It's really easy to see in the dark. Though I'm tempted to... Oh, here's a question for chat. Should monsters be able to see in the dark even when they're villagers? Quick poll for that. Poll. Okay. Should villagers who are secretly monsters see in dark? Yes. No. Yes. Always see in dark. No. Only in monster mode. All right, another poll, guys. Very curious how you think that should resolve. All right, somebody very confident, known only in monster mode. Because here, have a look. So I'll go to... Who is it that's monster mode? There we go. So this is the werewolf. See how well the werewolf can see compared to every other player? He can see really, really well. But in outside of monster mode, you can almost see the difference as I transition. It was hard to see that the weapon disappeared. Right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, before we do anything... Review the code and answer the following question. What happens when a ghost picks up a weapon currently? I thought we could close that branch out, but I think we can't yet. Let's just make sure this ghost mode works a few more times. So we'll kill the blacksmith. The ghost comes out of the ground. And now the ghosts can see the ghosts. So they're having a ghost party. And the monster can see the ghosts, which is good. Now the ghosts will be able to pester him, which is exactly what we want. Especially with spooky voice chat. Being able to go, ooh. We should definitely make monster voice chat, like ghost voice chat, funny and soft. Like softer, but also like more spooky so that the ghosts can fuck with people. Do you need to test the monster ghost as well? Yes, we do. We can do that. It's a good point. So we'll put him to monster mode. And then where's our executioner? All right, ready? Spaghetti. We'll kill the monster. There comes his ghost. Now everybody can see everybody except for the butcher. The butcher's just surrounded with corpses. And everybody else can see, everyone else can see ghosts. So that's a win. That's a win. Good progress. Yeah, really good progress. Okay. We did have that, okay, no, only in monster mode. All right, good. The only reason I could thank you for voting, guys, that really helps. The only reason I wanted to run that poll was because it would be something like, if somebody happens to find you in the dark, right? If in nighttime, if a villager happens to find you in the dark, you might be able to say like, oh, how did you find me? or if they can find their way around in the dark a little bit too easily, then it could be suspicious, right? And we want evidence of suspicious behavior. But also, I think it's like, if you go monster mode, it should be something special, being able to see in the dark. We want to build in like tells. Do you need to test the monster ghost as well? Yes. Yeah. No, okay. I did read that. Yes. Or depends if there's any crutches or disadvantages to non-monster mode. I mean, non-monster mode, they should try and appear like a villager as much as possible. Like that's their objective at least. Okay. Becomes a ghost holding weapon. Which ghost was the Whoa, what's that? Did anyone see that? Our executioner had a bit of a freak out with his hand there. All right, we're gonna try this weapon one more time with another ghost. See if we can get it to pick up. The ghost is definitely bending in the wrong direction, which is strange. And it just like disappears. It should start floating, and we should see a floating weapon for the living people is what we want to have here. Okay. If the ghost held... Okay, let's review here. If the corpse or body is in the same room, the pickup can publish the weapon as held by the corpse body spawn ID, so the weapon attaches to the body, not the ghost. Are you saying that the weapon moves to the hand of the player? I understand. I understand now. We can see it in... The farmer picked up the weapons. We're just going to go get the... we're going to go get our executioner just quickly. And he'll go get another weapon, and we're going to test this again. Okay, 2 more items. All right, who was top right? What we're essentially checking for is, does a hand appear? No, okay. Here's one we know. We know that our monster is our monster. So if I pick up this sword, if it appears in the hand of the monster, yeah, that's the issue. So okay, there's a mismatch here. There's a mismatch here between the actual and desired behavior. When a ghost picks up the weapon, an item, we should see the item appear in the ghost's hand, not the hand of the player that they controlled before. All right. All right. There's probably more edge cases that need consideration and fixing. Okay, we've got that. That got fixed. So we want to add some tests here. Add the messing test that would prove this behavior. Prove that the right-click behavior still works when the... I mean, I'm not even worried about this one. This might actually be just like a merge it branch. So let's do it. I think we can finally do it. So there's blocking. Let's go here. So, all right, let's start with a backup. Back branch here. Stash and reapply. We need a, I guess we actually need a commit. All right, host migration. We need a lot of host migration testing. Support host migration for blocking behavior. Blocking backup can go. That goes a little further here. Okay, on blocking, I think we're going to merge it in now. What local changes? Oh, these local changes. This is all documentation, right? Yes. Master documentation changes. Okay, then we go back to blocking, hand off to branch. Exciting! Do you need to test the monster ghost as well? Yes. Okay. Sorry. Still rereading your old message there, Rue. We do need to test that kind of thing. Absolutely. Monsters still need a bit of work, but I'm pretty sure we can hand this off now. So that's pretty exciting. Let's do some quick testing there to see if we can find any remaining issues with it. So let's go to master, open the master branch up. Okay, exciting. Let's review our blocking again, just to make sure that's all good. Editor. I mean, let's try 2 run instances and see what happens when we currently... I don't think the blocking is going to be functionally working, just because that's up to active ragdoll to deal with the collisions between shields and weapons. Okay, let's go get a weapon. And then the other character can go to get a shield. Okay, there we go. We've got a shield. Let's see if we can do... Like if just passively attacking from the shield direction definitely did not produce the block. But that's fine. I think that doesn't matter. We just really want to test the behavior. We can deal with the blocking mechanics later. How does it look? I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the block is looking good, guys, and it's feeling really good too. From the perspective of the attacking person also, it seems like there's not a lot of surface area to actually hit. I think you could like lean into the direction of blocks as well. Like if he's attacking left, you can look left. If he's attacking right, you can look right. we might have to make the turn a little bit snappier so that you can actually respond. But I think that kind of tweaking is going to have to come up in actual combat, right? There are some instances where the shield passes through the body because of how it moves. Maybe you can't sprint while blocking, because right now you can shield bash. I mean, that could be cool, shield bashing. But, I feel like that would be that would actually be pretty cool. And look at that. If you shield bash and then you turn, the sword automatically in the turn, the sword actually does some damage there too, which is when we get alignment and stuff working, that's going to be very handy to, because that won't be a big hit, but that will actually hit. If you go like that, if you go wham like this, this is a that kind of movement, even though it's not an explicit attack, that would stab and hurt, right? So it's different from that kind of attack, but it's an attack. Just like blocking like this and then moving like that. All right. You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling okay about shields. I'm feeling about like that shields might be fine. There's a host migration bug here that has to get fixed. Has to get fixed. But we're not going to fix that here because I think it's pre-existing from that other large refactor we did. So I'm pretty sure that means this branch can probably merge in and get deleted. So what's up, Danikin? Hello, man. I saw you in before, right? You were definitely in the chat earlier. What's up? Yeah, it's like it's going good, man. It's going good. We're making progress. We're merging some branches, which is always like it's always good to do. We did a lot of work last time that hasn't been merged, so getting that merged is going to be really good. I mean, yeah, there we go. It's all working, so I'm sure there's some issue with this that I have not considered, but I mean, let's do it. Yep, let's do it. Which means the next thing, blocking is in there. Deliberate attacks do damage. Should really say accidental do less damage. All right. Handle time more carefully. All right, let's get on that branch. And if we can, close out the one. Let's see, what have we got? We've got... like, what's even happening on this branch? Death Ghost didn't even, like, we didn't even end up using this. So I think this can probably go to Master. Honestly, this whole thing can go. Death Ghost can go. Yeah, Death Ghost can go. 4DOF. 4DOF. Update characters to new models is in use on 4DOF. Which seems wrong. Because that should be here. Alright, that's what's going on with this. That should be like that. I don't know how Death Ghost got checked out there. 4DOF. Just confirm that again. 4DOF, upgrade characters to new models. Yeah, good. Now we've got that all aligned. .4DOF is doing its right thing. Ragdoll Death needs rebasing the first chance we get, because that's a biggin. Ghost needs rebasing too. Ghost on Death. Let's first verify the hand is working, and then we'll do a careful rebase. So this goes. This opens 4C7C. 4C7C, and we're going to do that ghost test once again. Danikin, hopefully we're going to get all of the work in progress closed out today, and we're going to get a situation running where when all of the monsters die, the villagers win, and when all the villagers die, the monsters win. We might actually get something that says game over, which will be the first full game loop, which is pretty exciting. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to run like this. All right, I want to see spooky items. That's my plan. That's what we're testing this time. Spooky items and haunting. We're going to have to do something to make it so that ghosts can't just completely fuck with everyone all the time. Did we not get any monsters? I guess that doesn't matter for this test. Alright, a few of us should take weapons outside for all of the murdering that's about to happen. Sounds good. Just in a ranked game? Yeah, we're gonna actually we're going to have the first full game of this game. Because a game only happens when you've got a full game loop. Without a game loop, it's not technically a game. All right. Who gets murdered first? Let's go with this dude. And who's doing the murdering? Let's do the king murders the priest. Here we go. Actually, how did he get damaged? He must have been accidentally damaged. Accidental damage is a real thing in this, guys. Alright, dead. And ghosts. Correctly, nobody can see the ghost. Nobody sees the ghost. Now we need the... We'll go drop a weapon. We're going to go drop that on the floor. Interestingly, that client actually doesn't have the weapons, so a network message has gone wrong there. But the ghost does, so still didn't work. The priest's body picked up the weapon instead of the ghost itself. Alright, let's try again. Not that I think it's going to make any difference, but... Ghosts can see ghosts, and that's what we want. And again, the body picked up the... Alright. Oh, no wonder. We didn't actually implement the fix, so mistaken this. That was a mistake. The last fix was a blocking fix, so yeah. That was a waste of time with that test. Okay. Well, that's annoying. All right. Where are we then? Oh, it's going to be very, very, very exciting to get this all merged. I think I can even unpin block now that it's merged in. So Ghost on Death needs to rebase. Ragdoll Death needs to rebase. They're still busy. They're both busy. The character pipeline can rebase. Character pipeline saving. Let's have a quick look here. We can go to 4981. 4981. No 4981. What? Upgrade characters. 4DOF. I think this one needs to go. Alright. 4DOF. This one can rebase onto master and merge any changes. Merge any conflicts. All right. Upgrade characters. This is going to rebase up there. This one probably needs to go. The character pipeline saving. Unless there's actual changes there. Which I don't think there are. Oh, there are actually. Okay. Improvements to character saving in pipeline. Probably that should have been rebased as well. But we can do that. We can do that in a hot minute. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. This one's going to rebase first, and then we're going to try and keep it all neat. Okay, has the ghost changes come through? Not yet, still going. Block, we might be able to, honestly, actually unpin this, which is great. Less things going on here. This one's rebasing. This one also needs to rebase. But we're going to wait for that to finish. Rebase onto and merge. Resolve any merge conflicts. Ooh, good beat. Good beat here. Was body supposed to stay on death? Yes, and it does, Jess, and it does. When we rebase on the damage branch, when we merge the damage branch onto the so these two branches, they're going to be there'll be significant conflict between them, but the unconsciousness is on the same branch as the damage branch with the new damage systems, and so then Essentially, three of these things are all going to like kind of be a bit of a convalescence with the blocking, the new damage system, the ghost system, and the unconsciousness system. So hopefully the unconsciousness system and the ghost system can merge without too much trouble, and then we'll wind up with like when you kill someone. I don't actually know that we have any death state in the unconsciousness state as well, so we do need to revalidate that. At the moment on this damage branch, we're just like getting it up to date with compliance. I mean, already we've found a few things where it wasn't compliant with network state, and like fixing those, and some test coverage improvements. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. The next thing to do here, though, will be right now the character goes into ragdoll mode. Okay. We do have a priority 1 fix in terms of compliance. Fixed enough doesn't sound like... there's a lot of fixing up that still has to happen on this damage branch before we can merge it. That's the big thing. So, I mean, this might even be the right place to rebase our current branch onto master and resolve any merge conflicts. That has to happen. So this is compliance, test coverage, and let's see what we're actually doing here. Test coverage and QA compliance, but that ought to be a little bit more specific. Hold on, this is the wrong branch I'm checking out. What am I seeing there? That's really weird. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong branch. What the heck? Ragdoll death. Yeah, I know. So what do you... I'm trying to check it out. Hold on. Ragdoll death. That's this one. Oh, it's doing our... All right. I see what happened. I didn't resolve the changes before I did the rebase, so it stashed them. So it's going to deal with that. We're going to let it finish. We don't want to be messing with that at the same time. So, updated characters. That can just go like that. Okay. So this is ghost stuff. This is still making those changes. Okay, good. This one's rebased, so we should see update characters now. Update characters, yes. Soon we're about to see this pipeline saving jump to there. And then Ragdoll on Death. This one's going to jump onto Master as well, and then everything will be up to date. Okay, good. We should maybe do some more characters, and we really need to before we run out of time with this this silly Higgsfield stuff. We need to get our trailer done. That'll be alright. I think I'll take a day and lock in and try and get that finished at some point soon. Okay, is it... Alright, it seems to think that it is rebased. I'm quite sure it's not. Now I have to deal with these resolves. There shouldn't be no resolves. This shouldn't need any resolution. Oh, that's a weird one. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Where's your conflict? That's not a conflict. There's both here now, right? Where is the conflict? The file contains unhandled conflicts. Which ones? I mean, that should allow us to... rebase then. Okay, good. That rebase is done. Yeah, good. That rebase is done. How's this coming along? Those two rebased. These two still need rebasing. But they're still works in progress, so... Ragdoll Death is rebased. Still having a good think about it, but it's basically done. Then the next thing I want to do here is... when a character is dead, its body should be treated as though it's in a ragdoll state. How is that currently handled, and what would be involved in making this true? That's the next question for there. I feel it's close, though. Okay, let's test Ghost. finally we can give this a real test. We do need to fix this. There's an issue there. Is this the vibe coding I've been hearing about? Winleet, nice to meet you. I wouldn't say, if you want to see vibe coding, you should probably go. There'll be different channels doing that. We're not really doing vibe coding. We're using AI in the development process a lot, but vibe coding is more where you don't deal with the code at all. You just like every time I say code, it's going to set off a buzzer. By the way. Yeah, with vibe coding, you don't deal with the code. You don't even understand the code. You don't read the code. You don't deal with branches. You don't deal with like. It's not really the same as other software development. This is more like AI supervised. Like I'm supervising the AI to implement certain features, but I'm still very across the code. So it's like it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid type of approach, I would say. But yeah, welcome in, man. Welcome in. But it is yeah, it is the kind of thing where you okay, that's interesting. No problem, man. No problem. It's I think the difference, vibe coding is like I have tried it before. I've tried vibe coding. It's still not there. I wouldn't build any. You can't really build anything really reliable with it yet. It's amazing technology. Don't get me wrong. It's getting there, but yeah, it's still very difficult to make anything. Especially something. This is a kind of. There's a big scope in this project. I don't think you could use those approaches yet. Maybe in a year from now, you might be able to do something like this without. Oh, I don't know. I think it'll take longer than that, Ethan. Let's grab a couple extra weapons. Okay, here goes. All right, who gets to die? We're gonna start with. I'm sorry, Fast Feet. I'm sorry. She's gonna get murdered. Okay, she died. Ghost appears. We are gonna drop an axe for the ghost as an offering to the Fasfi god. And then Fast is gonna pick up the... Alright. Now, look at that. Look at that. We have a spooky ghost weapon. We have a spooky ghost weapon floating around. Its position isn't right. Its position isn't right. Cool ghost. Thank you, Dragihan. That's what happens when a person dies now. I think the ghost is going to be able to actually murder someone with the ghost weapon. I'm kind of surprised it's not stuck to the hand. I was expecting it to be stuck to the hand. But now they can haunt. I mean, check it out. From this perspective, and I mean, this person's a monster. Also from... Why does this perspective see a ghost? Oh, there's two monsters. All right, the monsters can see the ghosts. The monsters can see the ghosts. The ghosts can see the ghosts. The ghosts can pick up weapons, which is what we want to see. Quick message. Quick message. Sorry, guys. Interesting. I know one of these songs. Oh. Hey Google, stop. My smart speakers just played music. Do you have two monsters there since two players can see the ghost? Correct. Correct, Rue. That's right. Ghost is using the force. Yeah, the ghost can like levitate items, which is what we're seeing here. And I think we're going to do it with a limited amount of, like, for a limited time. Like, only for a little while will they be able to do that. So I still have to build in a system so that the ghost's, like, worldly influence is capped. But things like, things like this piece of corn, this torch. The idea will be from the perspective of, you can see at the top left, this guy's perspective, those objects are just like floating around in spooky ghost mode. So the ghost should be able to hold, like, haunt people with objects a little bit down the line. He is using the force at the moment, just like levitating the objects. We'll have to make them more floaty, and we'll have to make them sit above, like, in the air more, so that the ghost can, like, levitate the objects around. But yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan, to allow them to, like, float objects around. So will be good when done. At the moment, not done. But yeah, floating objects, that's the plan. You just answered the question before reading it. Should there be a time limit that the ghost can hold the weapon for? Yes, absolutely. How it's gonna work is the ghost will build up like spook or something. I think we might call it something like spook. And then when they're out of spook, then they can't move objects anymore. So let's do some more murders. He can't see anything, but ghost can see other ghosts. This is going to be so cool when there's dead bodies. We've got ghost around. He can't see anything. He can't see any ghosts, even though the ghosts are there. And then the monster person can see all the ghosts. So yeah, that's going to be really fun. I think what I want to have for this, guys, that's going to make it really good. How's the netcode implemented in Godot? We're using like RTMP and kind of like yeah, we're trying to. I'm trying to. It's like host. It's host authoritative, but client-side shared authority. So it's like host-side validated, client-side authority, and then it's like the host constrains the messages so that there's client-side simulation, but host-side validation to keep it somewhat secure and to distribute the computational load for things like ragdolls. So it's like, yeah, it's a custom network solution too. Argotrol. It's, yeah, like our own custom. Matchmaking and facilitation server and stuff. It's all, yeah, it's a custom system, which I'm, happy that we were able to get that functioning. So to test, last thing to test, we'll do some more murder here. He dies. His ghost comes up. Spooky ghosts. Good. All right. Ghosts can pick up items. That still needs work, but there's a start. There's a start there. And ghosts can kill people with items right now. Oh my god. The fruit seller just... Everybody's dead now. Everybody, literally everybody's dead. This needs to be... We need to have some game over states. That'll be what we're working on today, guys. So, alright, cool. Cool beans. There was more that I needed to do here. I think it's mostly just this kind of dealing with this stuff. So, we see the following error in the console. Focused doves. Thank you. I appreciate, man. I really hope people love it when we've got a lot of the foundational systems in. We really need to. I really want to get gameplay in. I need to start shifting from systems to gameplay really quick. Focus doves because I need to. We need to start finding the fun. There are lots of little fun elements, but they need to be combined into the core gameplay loop. And today we're going to really be putting quite a key system in, which will be the game over system. That's gonna make for a fun time, I think. Okay. Let's explain this code. This error and devise a solution. Okay. Rebased. There's our question for that. We should really get our character upgrades finished off. Just because that, we're making changes to the way that different characters work on other branches. So the sooner we get the characters in, the less work there will be to bring it up to date. Okay, good. We've already got unconscious and dead being treated that way. Which is good. That is good. So, with that, Ghost on Death maybe now can get rebased and maybe even freaking closed, chat. Maybe closed. That's going to be exciting. Yeah, we should fix that error first. Fix that error, rebase, and then we might legit be able to close off the feature for ghosts. And that's going to be perfect because then we can start to put damage in. I'm really excited to see somebody go around murdering people, have the bodies fall down and the ghosts come up. Yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. Okay. One of the other big features that needs to go on this backlog is our voice chat. I don't think I even have it written. So, hello, Brian. Do you have any questions about the game, Focus Doves? This is your first time having a look at it, I'm guessing. Do you want to, anything more you want to know about it? Very happy to answer any questions if you're curious about what we're doing. Voice chat. Ghosts to ghosts. Players. So, attenuate volume with distance. We need voice modulation. Monster. Ghosts. Spooky ghosts. We're going to need isolation across environments. Going to need RTMP stuff, but let's not focus on technical implementation details here. Let's just focus on features. This is supposed to be a feature backlog. Nothing to do with technology except for the tech debt. I think it's really important to try and keep those divisions. And then we have another error here on this branch that we probably need to deal with as well before we do our rebase. This is fairly big surprise that this is taking so long to answer. I wouldn't expect this to take quite that long. Current code already treats that I'm checking edges now, damage projection, input movement suppression, and tests. Can still only be partially true. All right. I want this to hurry up so that we can maybe even just merge this. We might actually be close to merging it, honestly. So, online multiplayer, hidden monsters, day-night pressure, that's something that needs to change. We might even be able to, with the closed out branch, start a new branch here. Where is this one? This is, so that's the character saving pipeline. This is the ghost fix on death. What did we just merge? We merged blocking. Is this our blocking one? Is that our blocking one? No. Ragdoll, upgrade, ghost. Pipeline, I think probably we're looking at, if I go settings, okay, this is the one that's still blank. So let's even just clean up. Let's clean up. We're going to clean that up. Okay, then on master, going to apply that. Actually, we probably shouldn't be applying that. We're going to stash this as well. The day-night cycle, I think that's going to be the next thing to really work on here. So, okay, dead avatars are treated as ragdoll presentation, but not as damageable targets. Yep. We don't have any tests for this. We don't have any multiplayer tests for this. We don't have any projection coverage for dead body ragdolls. All right. This is a good suggestion. I want to defer doing this though. What I do want to do here is, all right, let's think. All right, we want to validate our issues with the colliders there. So now that we've got ragdoll death here, we're going to go onto this branch. These are our clock changes. Clock and timing changes. And the next thing there will be on that branch. If I... Okay, yeah, cool. So if we do this, the next thing to do, guys, will be... let's see if we can now use our new tooling to validate the scene fixes, because those were... our jolt physics. Our jolt physics treats scaled objects as anything with a non-uniform scale it can't cope with. It's just its math doesn't support it. So we created this editor tool to identify these things and fixes it, like make fixes for them. I think we did not, on the other hand, finalize that at the end of the last stream. We ran out of time with it. Am I opening the right thing here? Hello, Micro. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? Are you streaming as well? You got a stream running right now? Okay, where are we? Character. This is straight on main, so we're opening the wrong thing. We're opening the wrong thing. We want to have the branch 8119 open. Not streaming, taping some. Oh, yeah. Like, good on you, dude. Good on you. I have a hard time switching off, man. Glad you can come here to chill, man. Glad you can come here to chill. Okay, first environment. We know there's a shit ton of issues that need to be scanned and fixed. We're going to do it with a tiny tolerance. Okay. There's no... Maybe, like, we already fixed this yesterday, but we're going to go outside environment. And then we're going to run our tool again on that environment to see if we can find things. How's the progress coming along? How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. More and more, I'm like a little, I'm a little stressed about, really wanting to make everything here, really wanting to make the game good. And like, I feel like the timeline's coming up really, really fast. My deadline that I set for myself was the 15th to try and have a vertical slice that I could start internally testing with, like, some close friends essentially. And that's coming up real quick. I'm not sure if I should eat anything for breakfast. I mean, if you're hungry, do it, Brian, if you're hungry. I wasn't feeling good earlier, so I took some medicine and now I'm feeling better. Dude, that's good. Glad you're feeling better, Brian. All right, let's run this. And what I'm doing is looking for, errors just like that, actually. These are exactly the errors I'm trying to find. Did that happen from scanning the open scene? I hope not. I don't think that that's a leftover. Oh, here we go. So this is the exception that I want to correct. And it's saying how do I know this is the corn? Something in my brain said corn here, but I don't. Corn holdable 2. So corn holdable. Okay. All right. I'm seeing the following errors in the console. I'm able to find corresponding objects in the UI, but the fix option is not enabled. Hey, Jessica, welcome in. Good to see you again. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Gorky, nice to see you too. Yo, how you going? Good to hear you taking some downtime, Micro. Good to see you in the stream. Let's hang out, man. Good to hang out here. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Jessica, I hope you're having a good day as well. Hey, Dragihan, welcome in, man. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, the error is in the host doing correct authority validation. A local player avatar damage adapter is publishing a hit candidate against a participant whose damage projection is can receive damage equals false, such as a ghost or a dead body. Okay. The fix is to stop generating these principal validation candidates locally while keeping the host validation unchanged. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So yes, that's an implement, and then very soon, that's another branch merged. My gosh, my gosh. Yo, Micro. Thanks, Seb. Cheers
Seb.
for the.
Cheers to the hustle for the deadline.
Yeah, it's a self-imposed deadline, but you need to move fast for these things, man. I think already things like the Queensland Games Festival, I decided against going in it with this game. So that's one deadline on my list that I can kind of like push back. I'm going to be hosting a panel there, it sounds like, which is going to be freaking awesome. Pretty excited. There's going to be some amazing, like absolutely amazing developers and streamers attending that now. So I think it's wise. Restrictions are equal as important as goals. Yeah, absolutely. You can't just without constraints, you can create a lot of issues for yourself. So I think you can just go forever without any clear but before you move, decide where you're going. And so these goals to me are pretty important as well, because there's not going to be a long time between. Which is what is basically this Friday. This Friday, I need to have the core game loop ready in a way where I can actually start testing and playing it with someone. And then very soon after that, it'll be... Here, have a look. Let this thing load. It's taking longer and longer to load this giant thing, which is fair because actually I've put a lot of images into it now. Yeah. So, vertical slice, May 15th. I want all the different key components of the game in by that date. That's my objective, essentially. So it's, yeah. Is that WoW, Jessica, for the upcoming event? Are you Queensland? Are you like Brisbane area? Because that event's going to be pretty cool. There should be some pretty sick streamers attending that too. I'm kind of excited about that as well. Yeah, for the panel. Yeah. Can't reveal who will be on it just yet, but it's exciting. Which cleanup direction should we plan around? Remove. The tool we've introduced into the solution should be able to fix it with a manual click on the user interface by pressing the button. Fix selected when it has been selected. I don't want this noise in my game the whole time, so we have to. All these errors need to go out before this branch gets merged. All that needs to get done before the branch gets merged. Should I merge the characters that have been done? Because we have a couple of characters that have been like finished off now and are sitting here on this branch. Might make sense to merge them in. But I'm tempted to get our death system in and then rebase on that and then do the new collisions, like the new collider systems for the new characters, and then we do the merge. So this is kind of blocked. This branch is blocked by this branch at the moment. Ghost on Death, very close to getting in, I think. Very close to bringing Ghost on Death in. As soon as these errors get done, then we're good. So yeah, we're moving well. The next thing I might actually even start now is this. We can go on master, on a new work tree. On master, we're going to make a new branch. New branch. This is going to be feature, day, longer day, night, cycle. Okay. Longer day, night cycle. Okay, so let's review our current designs in our game design document and determine the length of an average game. You know what? I should be doing that with, and this user experience is actually terrible because now it's off making a work tree that's going to appear here. There's the work tree, and soon it'll associate it with a conversation, and that would be hidden to me if I didn't come and find it here. There it is, that work tree, and now we can pin this and rename it. I should be doing this with Spark. I might even do it. We're going to do this with Codex Spark. Resume what you were doing. And that's going to go faster and use less tokens. Hey, Dullman, welcome in. Good to see you. No, I'm in the UK. I wish I could go. Yeah, too bad. Yeah, you can probably watch it online. I'll be streaming it, so that's going to be a thing. Okay. From the context of the same doc, it also gives a hard upper bounds, 5-minute day-night cycle, 7-day hard limit, up to 35 minutes. Yep. So this is actually where I'm going to switch back to that. We need to adjust the length of our days and nights to make sure that this hard limit is implemented in the current way that time progresses in our game. The current implementation of the day-night system. Okay. Ooh. Here we go. We're ready to... I mean, this should have been working in the first place. So let's let that go. Okay, that can actually get unpinned. Did we merge content discovery? I think we actually did, so this can get unpinned again. Nice. I will defo watch. Awesome. How are you doing, Dullman? Welcome in. Have you been around recently, Dullman? There's been a lot of progress in the game since, in the last few weeks. And for anyone else who's just coming in and might not understand the context of the project as we are right now, Anyone who wants a quick run over what's going on, or everyone just happy for me to keep on keeping on? Because yeah, lots to do, and I'm happy to keep moving, but also happy to bring anyone up to speed. Is the issue from yesterday working better? Lots of issues from yesterday working better. One of them that we're working on right now is, so if you recall, Raisins, we moved from, to get our ragdoll working better, we moved from the inbuilt physics engine that Godot has into a different engine called Jolt. Jolt treats objects with scales differently. So if you have something that has a collision mesh, what you can't do is scale it. So you can't stretch it on any dimension because then its collision math doesn't work. I see dead people. Yes, that stuff is working, Druggy Han. That stuff is working. So, you know, actually, this is a good example. I think this collision shape, I should do this now because I've been wanting to do it for a hot minute. So this is going to be another collision shape here. This one has polygonal, but we're going to swap that to box. And then we're going to change the scale of that box. You know what? This whole one can go because that's got some weird dimensions. And then here we're gonna fix this up because that's an issue. That goes to there. This goes to there. This goes to there. Up on top. Goes there. And there. Nice. And then another one. Again, collision shape 3D. Oh, what's this material doing? Oh, there's the old version. There's the V1. Oh my god, I forgot this was even in the solution. Look at that. We have multiple ones. We've got our little tiny gallows. This was the first asset I made in the whole game, guys. This is the very first thing that we even made. And we made it bigger. We made it bigger with a bigger platform because it was too small. Cute. All right, we'll leave that there just because, just because. Who knows when we need it? Probably never, but never. Damn it. Can't operate on nodes the current seam inherits from. Oh, that's why it still exists. All right, we're gonna have to deal with that later. Later. Box shape. Projecting with using projection is actually like sped up the process of boxing out the collisions so much. So much. I really wish I'd done that sooner because it saves so much time. Okay, hard to see this width. Okay, do we actually need a collider up there? I guess we should. Cute noose. Daniken, the noose is controversial already. Like, some people are saying that I should get rid of it or think really carefully about whether I even want it in the game. I don't know. Actually, what do you guys think? Anybody in the chat have strong feelings about the gallows as a component of the game? It's you know, more than once people have been like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this object. It's it fits the, yeah, no, and the other thing, Geisha, sorry, what am I saying, Geisha? Sorry, Jessica. The other thing, Jessica, is it communicates very, very quickly something very important about what's happening in the game. It tells you a huge amount about the feeling that I'm trying to create for the players, and so stylistically, it's literally one of the first objects that went in. into the game, because it does so much work in terms of communicating theme and communicating the tone. So theme and tone, and I think it's really important from those perspectives, which is why I'm not just pulling it out because a few people have said they're uncomfortable with it. I think it could in principle be a very, very important, it could be a very important thing to keep. But on the other hand, maybe not. Maybe not. So, I don't know. Is there a way to... I don't think we can just copy it. We'll have to do this. If somebody knows a way around this, I'm sure there is one. And I think I figured it out once. It was copy and then paste. It's like a... maybe like duplicate so this doesn't change both of them. Yeah, see this already, it changes both of them. Ah, well, that's fine. We'll do it the long way. Or it's there's a symbolic, but a method of death that's actually used. I think we might make it something that's actually used. Players will be able to use it to, when they have a person, to they can actually kill each other using it. If enough people get together and use it together, then it will be something that players actually use. But it will take more than one person to use it. That's the thing. So I think that's kind of why it's important to keep is the whole game is called Not Monsters, right? But that name isn't really about the monsters. It's about the people. The people are the true monsters. And so yeah, for that to really land, I think it's important. I think it's important that we have that kind of that we let people, that there's some means for people to do the villagers to do bad things, if that makes sense, to do something bad, either to one another, to falsely accuse one another, to, yeah, so, I don't know. It's controversial. It is controversial. I'll leave it at that. Fits the theme, and if you're going to remove violence, you might as well remove the entire combat system. So I say keep it. Yeah. My thinking is similar. I have no idea what I'm talking about, though, so I'll stop. Hold on. Or just not seeing the actual manner of death in action, but lol, I agree. It works so well for the symbolism. Setting the tone is great. Yeah. So it's a hard one. It's a hard one, guys. It's actually a tricky decision, and I think for now at least it stays in. But that might be a controversial thing to do, potentially. What's this one? It needs to go there and there, I believe. All right, one more for here. Okay, hold on. I mean, the game is about killing each other, so yeah, that's right, Jessica. It is. But it makes it it can be very confrontational. It's a very loaded thing to do. It's quite confrontational to throw a mechanism of murder, and such a brutal one as well. But that's kind of the point. So I don't know. How should the 7-day hard limit behave in this implementation pass? Timing only for now, please. Collision shape again. Gonna go there. About there. Probably about that wide. And slightly more. These are the stairs. Where are we? We want to go there. Yo! Hansblah! Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, man. Really, I appreciate it. It's stressy. It's stressy putting it all, you know, spending so much time doing this. I really appreciate the support, man. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Thank you, Hansblah. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How's life? Great to see you in the stream. Thank you so much. 106 total subs as well is wild. That's a lot. That's a lot of support, Hansblah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How's life? How are you liking the game? I'll take the 8YH spot from Grey. Oh, the 8th spot from Greybeard. No way. Hold on, hold on. What am I doing? That one. True that. True that. There he goes. He's up there. He's up there. Nice. Big W. Thank you, Hansblah. I really appreciate your support, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, killing each other is a bit of a glass half empty view. Saving each other from monsters puts a positive spin on it. Hansblah, though, I think I want there to be enough ambiguity that friendly fire, even in the process of determining who the monsters are, is a thing. Oh my god, and a hype train to boot. Huge, huge. Plus you have the system where people can accidentally kill themselves with sharp weapons too. Yeah. If one type of violence is controversial, all violence is. Though there's extents, right? There's different extents of controversy. Some things are like, you know, some things are necessarily more controversial, and it's like it's right to call out different scales of violence. So not all violence is equal, and not all death is equal. Okay, align the day-night timing to 35 minutes, 7-day limit. Implement that plan. I like it. Okay. Sam Shamguz, thank you for the follow. Thanks for following. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. How are you finding the stream? You liking the game so far? It's really coming together. It's taking shape. It's taking shape. My name technically should be way higher than that, but the leaderboard is outdated. That is actually true. That is actually true, Goldie. We did start the leaderboard. Like, we implemented the leaderboard. I could probably even find the exact date that it started from. Before that, there was so many huge contributions from so many people. It's a lot missing from Nacho too. There's like a lot missing from Nacho as well. It's yeah. Absolutely, there are levels, but I'm saying if it fits in the theme, yeah, and the other options lead you to completely changing the game, then I'm not sure. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Turbo. You're right. I actually feel the same as you do. I think that it's important that we keep that, you know, I think thematically it's important. It's a really important theme. It's a really important theme for the game. Man, Hype train on a Wednesday. Thank you so much, Hansler, for 5 community. Dude, it's a there's a lot. There's a lot of like, you think a lot about how you're spending your time and how effective it's being spent and stuff like that. And I'll tell you, the support the community gives, it does really factor into it in a very positive way. It's Micro. Thank you as well. Thank you also. So that's a hype train. It's a proper hype train now. Chew freaking chew. Thank you, Micro. And the sub goal got hit. Huge 10 community gifted subs now. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's the subbies help, man. The subbies help a lot. Thank you for all the support. And you too, Micro, with like you're also a streamer trying to like figure it out and make it work. I really do appreciate it. Okay, we're getting close to like being able to hit with shields soon. That'll be another upcoming thing. Oh, these colliders, they're working. Yo, I heard hype train. Ticket, please. Shoot. Yep. It's happening. You're gonna get some random emote at the end of it for sure. I appreciate it. Ben, thank you for the follow. Wow, it's all happening, guys. There's follows. There's hype trains. Oh man, all of this, it makes it easy on a Tuesday night, I should say. It's, it makes it easy to be like, yes, getting on stream today was the right decision. Sometimes I'm trying to like really optimize how I spend my time, and this kind of thing really, really helps make it worthwhile. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome in, Ben. Good point, Turbo. How are you liking the stream so far, Ben? What do you think of the game we're making? Think it looks fun? Is it the kind of game you would want to play? Is this your kind of thing? The more I see this, I feel like I have to do this, guys. I have to make it so if you sprint into somebody with a shield out, it knocks them backwards. Like sprinting into somebody with shield out should have a knockback effect. Maybe like without it, bumping into each other makes sense like this. Even that should have an effect. Oh, look at that. He ran into her sword. He took a ton of damage by sprinting. I bet I can impale myself on that sword. Am I on the right branch to do that? I'm not on the right branch to do that. Lemon! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? What were you doing? W raid indeed. What'd you get up to? Okay, hold on. Implemented the timing only pass. Okay, the new progression rate is added coverage for... Okay, 35 minutes reached for 7 days to elapse. We need to probably check this one out, this day-night cycle. Very nice and easy fix. The next thing might be... the day-night cycle... Okay, the service for day-night cycles should have some events that are raised that can be consumed by other systems. And you can throw it like Captain America as Captain America. I mean, the shield is such a cool item. Like in combat, it's going to be such an important part of like the movement and attacking. I mean, guys, I really feel like the movements and stuff is coming together quite well. The like the ragdoll and the active ragdoll it's working. It's working. That charge will be really cool when done. Okay, check it out. I reckon I can run and impale myself on that sword. He's not going to die, but... Yeah, there he is. Oh, he is actually going to die. Because we're on the damage branch. He dead. He actually impaled himself. He just ran and like Good. Valorant again. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh man, I hope this combat is fun. Yeah, he dead. He dead, chat. Active Ragdoll isn't too far. It might even be next stream, guys. It might be next stream. Hype train complete. Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you so much, Micro. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Hansbler. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it so much. It's, you know, it means a lot to me. It really does. He just ran into my sword. Are you going to be playing the fruity character a lot, Jessica? Is this your kind of character? So yeah, shout out to Lemony. Absolutely. Thank you for doing that shout out there. Apparently the barbarian is a lefty. I knew it was a I know it was a cool class. Hansbler, you can actually, like, have you seen the equipment system? You can do this, right? I can drop my weapons and swap hands. So all of the equipment you can change from hand to hand. It's so there's not like a fixed hand for any weapons. So you can choose to pick it up with the left or right hand. What would be cool? What would be pretty cool? Your message about the barbarian Hansbler, your message about the barbarian being left-handed. It could be really sweet if we decide to, like, say, do a little bit of extra damage. You could say if the character is left-handed or right-handed, like on the character selection screen, and then if you pick the weapon up with your dominant hand, you do more damage. Wouldn't that be cool? The barbarian is now a southpaw. True. I mean, at the moment, it depends. It depends how the player plays them. That's the thing. Okay. The thing we were needing to check here is these errors. Were these errors resolved? And the answer is very clearly no. Very clearly no's. Okay, it just keeps disconnecting and stuff. That's annoying. Okay, damage. Man, I really want to just fix those bugs up so I can get damage merged. We're gonna commit those gallows so that the physics on those are better. Let me see. This is all the timing fixes, but I thought we committed those previously. Handle timing more carefully. Yeah, we did. These are still related to... Still related to those. So, okay, with that done... okay, corrections... Scale corrections for colliders. Jolt compatible. Jolt compatible. Scale corrections for colliders. That's what we're on so far. Please finish. Day-night cycle. Okay, the service for the day-night cycle should have some events that are raised that can be consumed by other systems. For instance, at dawn each morning, a rooster might be triggered to crow. At 8 p.m. each night, the bell tower might sound. What else would we have? At the start of each day, text might appear on screen to announce the new dawn. We're not going to implement any of these yet, but we want to set up a system so that any system can consume time with particular events. Okay. Did I put that in plan mode or not? It doesn't matter. It'll do it okay. That's a small change. Let's get some placeholder sounds. What was that sound library? This is another huge thing that needs to be done, but we may as well start with it with some of these events. So, what a detail! And anybody recognize this feature except who was here when you implemented it? Yo, which one are you referring to, Druggy Han? You're talking about the time of day? Or finally a new emote? You got a frog train going on. What a detail. Which detail are you referring to? You're referring to the day-night cycle, right? Or you could be referring to something related to the damage. Oh, the left hand and right hand. Yeah, Dragihan, it's a cool idea. I mean, look, let's do something like Easter eggs. So like hand, left and right handedness and damage. Hello, who have we got? We've got casual. It's not casual. Kazluaxi. What if we call you Axie? What do you think, Axie? Is that, well, Kazluaxi, is Axie a good name? Or is there some way that you would like me to say your name that's a little bit effects? So weapon, left and right handedness, effects, damage. This is going to be a low priority kind of Easter egg. Not a bad idea. Axie? Okay. Nice to meet you, Axie. What AI am I using? We're using lots of different ones. The one that we were looking at right here, this is GPT 5.5. So 5.5 is the model that I'm using most at the moment. But it's not the only one. Sometimes we're using, like yesterday we were using Gemma, and we were using a lot of local models. We sometimes use Spark here as well if we need to. It depends on the task. It depends on the task that we're doing as to what model we use. But if you're ever interested on what models are good, I recommend this. Excuse the AI. It's a little bit like, sorry, the UX, not the AI. Excuse the user experience on that web page. It's a little bit gimmicky, but the information, the underlying information is actually really good. And if you're looking for what tools to use with it, I find this tool, not that tool, sorry. I find, where is it? Not that one. There's a different benchmark bookmarked here. There. This is a good way to benchmark terminals if you want to know what's good at any given time. So this is what we're using right now. It's Codex CLI with GPT 5.5, mostly because 5.5 is scoring higher. It was until recently. Apparently it's really dropped off. So 5.4 would probably be better for me to switch to for now. But yeah. Hello. How you doing, RT40? Good to see you again, man. How you doing? Don't you use it to assist you with coding? Yeah, I do, Turbo. I do. At the moment, 5.5 with extra high is what I'm using to assist with coding, but it's not the only one. We use a whole bunch of different things for a whole bunch of different stuff. Okay, has this... All right, we're going to have to, now that that's running, hopefully we can fix the collision issues. Turbo. Ah, you freaking, you did. You got me. Well played. I didn't realize until you pointed it out, but yes, you did. Okay. We're going to not go there. We're going to go outside environment. Let's scan. All right. We saw the corn. Corm. We're going to try. Are we getting errors there? All right. That's annoying. Okay, after clicking fix selected, we got the following error. Okay. Fix, yeah, that's that's annoying. We still can't close out this branch because we still have to finish that off. How's this doing? The day-night cycle, it's kicking on as well. I mean, block is basically in for now until we can do active ragdoll. Active ragdoll is going to be a pretty big one, guys. It's going to be a huge, maybe like as big as, if not bigger than multiplayer in the first implementation slice. I think there's going to be as much work and change in that as there was in getting multiplayer in the first place. And there's been a lot that we built on it, but I think the active ragdoll is going to add a lot of complexity. It's going to add a lot of complexity to the solution in a way that will, if we do it too early, change the shape of the solution. I think it's going to be a bit harder to work with, easier to add to it after the fact. So we're gonna stay a little bit longer before we get active ragdoll done. But active ragdoll is going to be the thing that makes blocking actually work. I would say right now blocking doesn't actually work. All right, one more attempt here on that. And then we also have to pay special attention to the actual corn itself to make sure that the corn doesn't go whack when we do this. All right, here's our corn. We probably should make our corn less shiny. I think we've done some things wrong there with okay. All right, fence even. Our fix all safe button remains disabled on the new UI. We can press the fix selected button and it seems as though there are safe objects in the scene. Okay, where are we, Ghost? We are running tests. Okay. A time event subscription system. Let's review that. Day-night cycle. Let's go. Where's our master branch? Probably we're going to need to go here, go there, go here, open this. Or not. Okay. Turn day-night cycle into a broadcast time events from day-night cycle. Stash and reapply. This needs to get off that branch back to master. And then this can go on day-night cycle, right? Feature / longer day-night cycle. Hello? Snolzy, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. To see I distort. What? The dial. Hold on. To see I distort DKS dialysis doing. Oh, I wrote the sentence by smashing my keyboard. Okay. Let's go. How you doing, Stolzy? Good to see you. Welcome in. How are things? And how are things for you as well, RT40? Great to have you in here, as always. Always great to have you in. Okay. Jolt, collider, corrections. Okay, fix all safe is intentionally only for bulk safe auto fixable static bones. Do you want it to also process select fixable? I mean, we can leave it, I guess. We need to review our. And let's do a quick run. Turn this to one player. See what things come up, and then we'll run the. I mean, hold on. We've already got a bunch here. Static body 3D. I mean, corn holdable 2. I think we know all the corn holdables need to be fixed, right? So and we've got some errors there. When we click fix selected, we get the following error in the command line. Are they actually fixing 2? That's what we need to also test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 corn holdables. 7 corn holdables. Let's do that. Scan environment. See how many we actually get. Oh my god, it fixed a bunch that... Oh, new environment. Outside environment. Open that up. Do a scan again. Walking back home from school. Nice. How are the studies going? I think I'm getting sick. That sucks. RT40W. I hope you get well soon, man. I hope you get well soon. That is never fun. That's never fun when you're unwell. Okay. Is it just me, or is this more? This is more corn than we had last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I hit that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11. Maybe we need to explicitly save the scene and we didn't do that last time. I need to go check that the corn, it's actually scaled right. Hope you feel better too. Yeah, me too, Blue Wings. I've actually been a little slacking. I'm very distracted by games at the moment. I'm doing coding, but I seem to love other things at the moment. You know what you should do, Snolzy? You should try and code a game. Try and build a game. That's so satisfying, and it lets you scratch both itches. You know, the coding itch and the other, you know, imbalance in application when reparenting physics bodies that already have an owner. Really though? All right, I'll let you have a shot. Okay. Let's go find an audio sample. Let's go find an audio sample, guys. Can be placeholder, but can anyone recommend a good library of online Creative Commons sound libraries? Free. Freesound.org. That seems like that's a thing. Right on their top level domain. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Ooh. Pixabay. I see music, but I don't see... Oh, sound effects. Church bell. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, is this the first sound effect we put in the entire game, guys? I can already see these are tolling bells. This one's good. This one's good. That's spooky. Spooky bell. No, too synthy. Okay, not bad, not bad. That one's all right. No. No, I think... Man, the sound design is going to be a real challenge. All right, that's our okay. Church bell. All right, we're gonna have to trigger. We're gonna have to have a whole event for this. I want this to sound at 8 p.m. and it's gonna have to sound near our. I mean, first things first. Let's go here and open up this branch in Godot. Can confirm. Great site. Okay, nice. Thank you for the suggestion, Dragihan. I think we're gonna author all of our sounds later. But for now I need some placeholders. We're going to try and author all of our sounds later so that we make sure we have a consistent sound for the entire, a visual identity, like an auditory identity. But for now, this will do. We need something to indicate these key events, and so especially with the passage of time, I want to try and indicate that really, really clearly. All right, here we go. What's the sound you're using for the eggplant monster? I'd be happy to record something for it. Keep talking about this eggplant monster and it might happen one day, Voodoo. Though I really don't think the eggplant monster is appropriate. Let's just have a few releases with some serious monsters first, okay? Let's just do that. Let's just do that. You're speaking it into existence, Voodoo. You're speaking it into existence. Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. You're telling me an eggplant chasing you wouldn't be horrifying. No, it would. It would. It might be hilarious as well. And we need horrifying-ish first, and then we can have people not take it too seriously. Okay, hold on. What was I had a thought, and I was gonna write something here. And now I've forgotten. Oh, yes, got it. Monster eyes glow in the dark. Monster eyes glow in the dark. That's another thing we need, for sure. All right. Well, we can't confirm that one yet. What we're confirming here is the day-night cycle. Day-night cycle, let's see it. Just put a bit of mozzarella cheese and some marinara sauce, and that's one delicious monster right there. It couldn't have red blood, that's for sure. It would have to be, I don't know what color blood an eggplant would have. Maybe no blood. Maybe no blood. It's not a juicy vegetable? Is it a vegetable? Oh, dang it. How did that happen? On this branch, too. Where is that branch? It's not character pipeline. On character pipeline, we've solved this. We've figured out how to do it. White. Yeah, true. Purple. Could be purple. Could be purple. Yep. Where is this branch? The day-night cycle. There it is. No, we made changes. We made changes. We definitely made changes. What the heck? Now I'm confused because I'm pretty sure. Hold on. We need to back out of this and be careful here. What is happening? So damage is on 8119. Day-night cycle is on. Day-night cycle is on. DBCF. Where's DBCF here? Okay, non-existent. Oh, here, way down the end. That's why we lost him. Okay, DBCF. Time of day event. We've got a new event. Why in time of day event have we lost? We've lost the arm thing. It's so strange that this happens from time to time. It might be with the way that it imports. A burger with red blood as ketchup. Yum. I would turn around and eat that. If not, I don't know. I feel like you might get eaten by that. Okay, the arm thing we're just going to have to ignore because we know that it's not a real problem. There's no changing code that indicates that their arms should be out, and yet here it is. I don't know what's doing it. I do know what's doing it. We actually captured something in the logs about this, but okay, what we want to see is how long it takes to go from day to night. Notice how much slower the day-night cycle is spinning now. Which is good. This is good. So stupid when he's like arms out to punching. Helicopter, helicopter, hold on. It's actually kind of hard to spin him around in a circle. All right. Yeah, look at that. The sun setting is a much better and more reasonable pace. The speed of the sky moving is far more subtle. It's still moving, but you kind of need to like pay attention to it to see it happen. There's the sun setting. Moon rising. So this is more the actual speed. This is the actual speed of the game now, guys. For the day-night cycle. This is the real speed. So that's way better, right? It's more slow, it's more deliberate. The night doesn't come at you all at once. It kind of slowly like creeps up. And now the night's gonna last it's gonna last a hot minute. I do think we need to stay around and experience it to see how long it actually lasts. He kind of looks weird, standing there with his corn. So you're off doing your things. Oh, this block is going to look so stupid. So night's a proper thing, guys. It's corn. Oh my god, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. Look at him holding his axe out when he has his block ready. That's the coolest. We might actually have to do that, guys. We might actually have to do that. So that when you, not straight out to the side, but like further back and up. Like that. Look at that. Look at that. That's intimidating. So that it's not just down. Maybe like when you hold attack with your shield up, your axe goes into like ready mode. And look how long the night lasts now. This is what I always imagined. This is how I always imagined the day-night cycle going. Now that it's got more time, I think the pacing of this is actually quite good. Poor guy's arms must be tired. True that. Okay, now it's actually approaching the dawn, and then you get a whole freaking day. You get a whole freaking day, and I think we need to set the start time to the dawn of the first day. Not... The start time needs to be the dawn of the first day. Whenever you say corn, it ticks off that corn song. It's corn! You know what? I kind of love that. I kind of love him holding the weapon out behind him like this. It's actually sick. It's actually sick. Maybe if you... I don't know. Maybe we need like a charge up so that you're not just like... It's not just... If you click and hold, instead of spamming... Maybe you can still spam and they'll throw like this. But instead of like click and hold and you just punch... Maybe click and hold like charges one big attack up. Because this feels sick. This feels sick. This feels really cool. Light and heavy attack. Yeah, potentially. This feels really cool, like walking around with the weapon out like this. It's an accident that this happened, but like look at that. That looks fucking awesome. That looks so cool that he's just like, wham. I don't know. I kind of like the idea. It might, yeah, look at it. It's sick. It's freaking cool. I can't make him walk towards the, he's always going to block away from the camera, but it's kind of cool. I don't half mind it. What do we think, guys? Is that a feature that we have to do or what? Hmm. No, it's really only yeah, it's a shield thing. That is kind of cool. I like it. It's sicker. Yeah, yeah. Um, so we'll have to think about how to do that. All right. Day-night cycle confirmed. That is good. Okay. From longer broadcast time events from longer day-night cycle. And then this needs to actually be out on that branch. What's going on there? Why is this? Okay, this needs a new branch, I guess. And I mean, this is the one that the Codex is working on, right? The DBCF, yes. DBCF. We're going to go with a new branch here. We're going to go it feature. Maybe you go game loop. Game loop. Yep. Broadcast time events from longer day-night cycle. That's the first thing on our game loop then. Which means this other branch, which probably has nothing working on it now, can go. Because we wanna keep the whole environment clean. Work trees. Is it completely gone? I think we just delete this now. We can just delete this one. There's nothing on it, right? So the longer day-night cycle, hold on, we can switch to master. There's our game loop. The longer day-night cycle can go. That's too narrow anyway, and delete the work tree. Just check, there's really nothing here. Yeah, okay. All right, nice. Nice. Being killed by someone attacking you with corn. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, Tim Tams. You can actually beat somebody to death with the corn. Worst way to go. I agree. I agree. Which is why we had to keep it in the game. This is why we had to keep the feature. Ultimate humiliation. Being able to beat people to death with inanimate objects. It's a thing. It's a thing. There should be an achievement to kill someone with corn. Yes, there should. Kill someone with corn. There should. That's a good one. I like it, Tim Tams. Good suggestion. Now that was just corny. Oh, voodoo. Uh, that was corny. Yep. Nice. I like that. So good. So good. We need to like one day make a YouTube short where I show the achievement pop up and we cut back to this moment where you guys just came up with it and show the chat messages. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need better. Man, we need so much work on the marketing for this. Ball right. That's so good. Yep. Yep. That's a good achievement name. Agreed. Okay, we can test out ghosts. All right, before we do that, so much to test. First, we go for... Hold on, which one's first? Damage and ghost both need to go in. I don't know which order, but they need to go in. Damage needs this fixed though, so we're gonna start with that. So where's our errors? So corn holdable 2. All of the corns need to get fixed. All right, not so much. 5.5, extra high. We still have the arrow in console. Okay, that means Ghost might be the first to get fixed. Let's validate Ghost first. We're going to validate Ghost first. Ghost is on branch. Ghost on death. Is it really that far behind? Yeah, it is. Okay. Most, yep, okay. This is definitely a thing that you should be able to do. You should be able to disarm an unconscious player. Don't you think? If a person's dead or unconscious, you should be able to walk up to them and grab the weapon out of their hand. Disarming an unconscious player, that's an important one. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's kind of... Okay, let's see. Or dead people just drop the item? Yeah, dead people should drop the item. Should unconscious people drop their items? Make a weapon a chain item. Voodoo, yeah. We already want like a mace. I think the mace is going to be super dangerous though. Poll? Dead people should drop, unconscious people should hold? How do I poll this? Okay. Should dead people drop items? I mean, that one's a no-brainer, actually. Should unconsciousness drop your items? All right. Unconscious should hold, you think? Okay. If there's a skelly in the game, there is a skelly in the game. Can we put the weapon and arm off and take then? When you take their weapon, can we pull the arm off? That's actually kind of hilarious. That would be cool, Iliad. That'd be a good idea. Do you ever remember what was the name of the game? Medieval? Do you remember Medieval, Iliad? Do you remember that game where you could throw your arm? You're a skeleton and you could take your arm off and throw it like a boomerang. It was really, really a great game. When you knock them out, their weapon should fall out of their hand. They're hanging in 2,090% of the time. That's what happens in real life. Should fall out of their hands. Okay, randomly that the weapon should fall out of their hand. I see. That's not a bad idea. I want to take people's ears that I kill and put them in in jars as trophies. Oh my god. Monsters Dev. What a great name for this stream, by the way. What a great name for this stream. That could be a thing. That's a thing. I don't know if we'll actually implement that one, but yeah, it could be a thing. I don't know if we'll do that one. Can you hit someone with the skeleton arm? I don't know if we'll do the skeleton arm either, but it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. What's the difference if I can get the item from unconscious people or unconscious people drops it? Not much difference when you think about it, Draggy Han. Maybe we can get rid of that that feature entirely and just say drop item on unconsciousness and death. All right, how's the vote coming? Should unconsciousness drop the item? Okay, yeah, gotcha. It seems like everybody's just on the same page about this. So we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. So, okay. Let's first just fix this. I think we'll do it on a completely, potentially on a completely new branch. So what do we think? Should it happen all of the time or only most of the time? I think it's confusing if it doesn't happen all of the time. You have to ignore some of that. Speak to text picked up the TV in the background. Oh, okay. Hold on, Fook90. When you knock them out, their weapon should fall out of their... No, I think I got the whole thing. Straight up yes, right? I mean, everybody's very clearly yes on this. I want to take people's ears is such an interesting comment. Randomly would be frustrating in my opinion. No, okay, I'm with you. People took ears during the world wars and made necklaces. It was grim, yeah. And like people took scalps and stuff. It was... History is grim. Mile North, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you for following along. You work really hard to make a great stream, and that follow button, it means a lot to streamers, and it means a lot to me. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Okay. If I fix selected, I think we actually got a fix this time. Okay, this node. Let's close this and then check if it actually worked. Outside environment, we should get a bunch of errors here. When it opens, I definitely agree with the vote. Yeah, it seemed overwhelmingly the case. Overwhelming consensus on that. Hold on, corn plant. Select node. Oh, hello. I just need to see how many there are here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Don't save that. We need to clear this. We need to open outside environment again. Oh, when we close the scene... Oh, shit. We're getting some errors now from loading. I think we might have broken our scene a little, potentially. If I scan this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, no. If I... All right, let's see. This is the middle corn on the left side. Fix selected. Scan the open scene. Save the scene. Close and open again. Let's see if the scale is corrected. Let's hope it is. Clear this. Have you ever seen the comedy UHF? They had a spoof in it called Conan. Sorry, no, not Conan. Conan. The Librarian. It was a hilarious spoof. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's the max amount of players in a lobby? I think we're going for 15. We're going for 15 people. Tim Tams. It's gonna be a lot. They're gonna be big lobbies. Lots of people. Lots of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is less than 12. That is less than 12. If I clean that, select this, focus, we have... That's not corn. That's definitely not corn. That might be corn. All right, we're going to try fixing the corn. Annoying. Probably because we need to scan. So, with the new tool we've created, if we close and open a scene... Let's see. Our tool allows us to scan an open scene. If that scene closes, the... I mean, what are these? The nodes that have been discovered need to be cleared so that if we do some operation on the closed scene, it doesn't break any files or throw errors. Okay. Ghost time. Ghost time. So, last thing we did with Ghost was... So, FC7C. Let's go and open that. Try and get all of our errors validated with inappropriate damage. FC7C. Where are we? FC7C, this one, that client. Okay. Tim Tams, you have no idea how excited I am to test this game. Trust me, I'm super duper excited. Dude, I'm very, very looking forward to it. I'm very, very, very looking forward to it. You being excited makes me hopeful that this game could be a success. So I really appreciate the feedback, man. But odd numbers are a bad luck. True, Fook90. True. No, I haven't seen that, Brian, but it would be pretty funny. Conan the Librarian is a that's a good take. That's a good take. Okay. Yes, please. Probably shouldn't have put this tool on the same branch as the rest of the damage, but it's like related to it, right? It was introduced on that branch, so I feel like it needs to get solved on that branch, but it does mean we wind up blocked. I should remove that guy. I don't like him. I don't know why I don't like that character. I'm just like against that character for some stupid reason, but you sold your motorbike, Fuck90. Dude, that's good. I'm happy. I'm happy. That was too much bike. That was too much bike. That was not safe. All right. What are we validating? What are we validating? We're validating errors. We're validating errors. Are we validating errors? No, we're validating ghost damage errors. Yes. Correct. Which means we need some more murder. Right now, I would say the best weapon for murder is the sword. Very deadly, very deadly. So, you die. You die. Oh my god, they all die so fast. That's a lot of death. And then 3 ghosts. Brilliant. Hello, ghosts. And then we swing our sword a little more, so ghosts should be taking damage and throwing errors if we haven't fixed our problem. And then we pass through the floor. How the hell did that happen? I've never seen that. There's a weird bug. We've tested this hours now and we've never seen that. All right, well, we know we need to... Oh, we did just change the colliders. We did just change the colliders. Oh man, here goes all the exceptions that we could have productively used. Okay. I think we've cleared that error. There's a new error, but I don't think it's an error related to this branch, which is good news. That's good news. Okay. Can we call ghosts done? Quick check here. For any features that were planned in relation to ghosts that have not yet been implemented. 2 questions. 1, will this only be a PC game? And 2, surely the door will be... Sorry. Surely they... the doors will be able to open and close instead of pop like it. Hold on. Okay, Tim Tams, I'm doing the door thing for a pretty important reason. I want to make every internal environment fairly beautiful. I want to have a lot of detail in every internal environment. I want everybody to have their own home where they can have items and stuff like that. I don't want all of the clients to load all of the detail for all of the houses all of the time. If the doors open, then the amount of complexity in the world goes up a lot. What I'm doing is using the doors as a bit of an air gap. The outside environment stays preloaded for everyone, but as you move into a room, like if you move into a room, the room loads when you need it and it unloads when you don't need it. And when you move into a new house, you don't have to essentially have all of the objects loaded all of the time with the way that I'm doing it right now, Tim Tams. And that's a big advantage. That's a big advantage because it means that there's less. It can run on a lower end PC because I do this. And there's other reasons for it too. Not networking gets isolation. I feel like someone can go in and out and cheese it. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that something like that happens. We did think a lot about how we did the door transitions. Like if it is a real problem, we can try and work around it, but it's just like a cooldown would be one way to do it. Yeah, cooldowns is one way to do it. We'll have to think about that, but from a optimization standpoint, having boundaries and different subdivisions in the world is a really really big advantage, and it's an important thing that we do it. It also allows us to do like gameplay important things, like people inside a house together share voice chat with only each other, and people outside can't hear them. It allows you to take a player into your home and lock them inside. It allows you to run away and lock the door behind you. So there's some good things that we'll be able to do with doors and rooms because we have them. Yo, God of War, good to see you. How are you, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, implement the stale scene clearing behavior. Okay, that worked. Let's try that out. Okay. We need to make sure that we're so close now. We're so close to merging the ghost branch and not too far from the damage branch. Though I do think you guys have pointed out that we need to have the weapons drop out of people's hands on this branch as well. So that's another thing that'll have to happen. Let's get this authoring right so that we can get the scale stuff going, so we can close this branch. We're so close. All right, I need to discard changes to that scene because we broke it. Outside environment can get a discard so that it's back to a valid state. This can get a reload. Just woke up with a cough, coughing up a lung. Damn, that sucks, Jacob. That sucks. I hope you feel well soon. I hope you don't get sicker. Just reading up on all the Discords chat I missed during work. I appreciate you and Goldie helping out in that Discord so much. I really do. Thank you guys. Okay, corn. Select. There's our corn. Fix the corn. Corn fixed in theory. Save. Scene saved. Close. We want to see this clear. Yes, good. Good, good, good. Outside environment, open. Load errors. Annoying you can't copy that. All right, we actually will need to screenshot that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't... God damn it, it didn't fix it. Let's just try and do all the corn and see what happens. We're going to see what happens with our diffs as well. Changes were too large to display. That's not good. All right. I mean, these are in a different order now. If I reopen this, is this going to have the same bugs or more bugs? Load errors. Okay. Uh, when I run fix selected, it produces the following load errors next time you open the scene. Okay. Ghosts have limited influence on resources. I mean, that's true too. Ghosts can subtly disturb objects. Not implemented correct. Bodies persist physically as corpses and ragdolls. Nope. Bodies cannot be moved or hidden. Oh, did I think that... Maybe I... What do you guys think? Should you be able to hide the body when you kill someone? I think probably yes. Probably yes. Maybe yes. I don't know. Quick vote. Poll. Can you drag and hide bodies? Yes or no? Quick poll. And add an important time. Sorry, Jacob. That's annoying. Hey, Nikos, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Hammer Llama Peak? Hold on. Hammer Lurk Peak. I thought it was a llama. I misread. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, Nikos. Welcome in. And then you should be able to hide the bodies because that's what happens most of the time in real life. Yeah. So I think probably it's probably this. We need to change our rule about this. And then you can still discover bodies. You can still discover a murder, but monster bodies transform into monster upon death. That's another one where I'm like ambiguous about it, but I think yes. I think this still needs to happen. But that's a death related thing. Execution reveals the role publicly. Okay, I think that's all really good points. None of this is going to block me from merging this branch. So discard there. And then where are we with this? Ghost on death. Okay, yeah. Explicitly block damage to ghosts. Oh my god, Ghost on death might be done. One more time. Anything here that we should implement while we're at it? This is a thing that needs to get done in the backlog. So, Right now, it's just going to be an annoying thing that ghosts can pick up weapons and chase you around with a freaking axe. Maybe we should disable that for now. Should we disable... Okay, big yeses, only one no. Big yeses, okay. I think the werewolf could eat the body. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. It would be cool to have like a monster that's capable of doing that. All right, so a big yes for hiding bodies. Gotcha. The blood trail. That's a cool idea. Oh, blood trail. Blood trail. God damn. All right, hold on. We had some to-dos here. Player stats. Where was like... blood. I mean, we don't have it anywhere. We've got like some stuff we really need to list here. So impact VFX. We need sparks. We need wood. We need blood. What else do we need? Those are probably sparks, wood, blood. That's probably enough for the VFX. Okay, then I mean, there's so much that we need to do that isn't written down here. We need face events. This one actually is done. That is done. Okay, dragging bodies should cost heaps of stamina though. Yeah, Hansblah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, but the blood trail, there is no point of hiding a body, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, God of War. Do you mean to give someone a special kill so he or she can see the blood trail? Oh, that could be an investigator. I think there was an idea of making Fruity a detective, like Fruity's character, instead of a fruit seller, make it be a detective, and the detective could see blood trails. That would be really, really cool. All right. So character and player, we need dragging items, bodies, heavy objects, blood trails. Maybe the way that you do this is if they had a lot of bleed damage and the body is moved soon after the murder, then there's a blood trail. That could be the way that we implement this. But this is all feature creep. This might be like the blood trails might be a maybe it's like beautification. No, it's gameplay relevant. How big is this? It's getting to be a decent list. We need to stay focused. We really need to stay focused. I think everything here. So ghosts influencing objects. Player stats, editor extensions, face events. I mean, this is a duplicate of our here. And this is going to get implemented, I think, on this branch before we merge it. Okay, so we do need... we got to be careful about merging working with this thing. So ghosts, influence, sorry, so this is going to be like slightly move objects. Okay. All right. So all fair points, but in the end, is it the style that he wants to give the characters? You mean with the blood trails, God of War? Hey, how's it going? Mr. Makoko Loco, good to see you once again. Is this the game? You were in here before, right? You saw it. I'm sure. I'm sure you saw the game last time we were working on it. I thought, but we are working on a game here, Moloko. Absolutely, Coco Moloko. Or when somebody is killed with a weapon, you only drop a small amount of blood. That way, you can still implement the drag body, but you have no trail that follows it. Yeah. Yes, I asked about cats. Cats. Last time you were in here. Right. Yes. Now this is the game. This is not monsters that we're messing around with right now. Okay, a bit wider, Seb. It is everything you want to implement in the game in the end. Yeah, there's a lot, and we probably need to keep it tight. So all right, we've got that. I think this is enough for ghosts for now. So we're going to hand off to. Oh, hold on. We need to. Where were we making those changes? We were making them here. So another instance where we need to stash that. And we're going to have to merge all of that at some point soon too. Okay, Ghosts on Death. Freaking exciting that we're closing this out. And even unpinning it. Yeah, hell yeah. Our work in progress is getting better. Okay. Let's reopen that. Seb, Mr. Moloko Coco joined with the dev raid on the 2nd of May. And talking about adding Puss from the Shrek movie. Yeah. That's it. Welcome in, man. If you haven't seen this game, I'm so sorry. Why are these unsafe overrides? It should be possible. All this corn. Let's see. If we really have this selected and we focus on that. It's gonna. We know where this is, right? It's in the corn plant. Let's inspect the scale here and see if we can figure it out. That's 111. Where's the transform? 111. Corn holdable. Somewhere in this hierarchy, there's an issue with scale. Where's our transform? Transform 111. 111. I don't understand why the grip anchor isn't a collider. I don't understand why this flags with the exception that we see. I simply don't. All right, so its transforms are all complete uniform. This is not imprecise. This is exactly 111. Corn holdable 2, the rigid body. 111. It might be somewhere like the corn farm is non-uniform. It's not even a corn farm. I don't understand. Hey, Dolly, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. I don't think we have to pull up people follow dates. What do you mean, Goldie? Oh, yeah, you mean about God of War. Yeah. Um, yeah, true. I can see where Goldie's coming from there, God of War. Um, how are you? How are you, Dolly? Good to see you. We're dealing with a really annoying problem right now, but after this, oh, I can do the coolest thing after this, so I'm really excited to get it freaking finished. I really want this thing to get finished. Um, I'm having trouble finding the root of this error. Um, the fix button that we've implemented in the user interface causes a scene error if clicked. Upon manual inspection, I see the following. Let's see. So corn farm, copy node path. I need to not do copy the absolute path. Copy absolute path? What the heck? Hold on. Copy node path. Yep, that's legit. Corn farm 2, 1, 1, 1. Corn farm 2, corn plant. Actually, it only says it for corn holdable 2, corn plant 1. Hold on. There might be a legit layer that I'm missing. So copy path. You're good. That's good, Dolly. I would care if I put your Twitch. Would you care if I put your Twitch name on my motorcycle? Holy shit! Of course not. Of course not, Fook90. I'd be honored. That would be an absolute honor, dude. That'd be incredible. I don't know how. I don't know. I wish I could give you. I wish I could send you a sticker or something for that. We really have to start to do some serious branding if you're going to do a thing like that, Fook90. We got to get this stream like branded properly, like proper. You know, that'd be wild. Thank you. That would be an honor, dude. 111. Corn holdable 2. Copy path. Corn holdable 2. 111. Corn holdable 2. Then collision shape 3D. At no point in this hierarchy do I see the scale here. If I use the select button to highlight the object in our editor tool, can you explain this error? Because I don't understand how to find and correct the problem. Okay, it might actually be at this point. Corn holdable, select node. Corn plant. Here it is. Here it is. We found it. We frickin' found it. Okay. That's very annoying. So we basically just need to do this. Oh, this is going to be a wild goose chase, chat. I'm calling it right now. All right, I think I understand the problem now. We can't scale anywhere in the hierarchy for it to be non-uniform. This is going to be a giant freaking headache if we don't get this tool to work. So this is at the plant level. Corn plant 12, and that's going to be something like that. When I click the select button, it seems to bring up this node, not the node that actually has the scaling issue. The other thing I want to be able to do here is this needs to like be able to pop to the bottom or something. Seriously. Oh, that could do the trick. That would work. If I can click select here and then get the right object. Yeah. The object that gets selected here should be corn plant 12, not the holdable. The issue that does not have, not the node that has the right transform, but rather the one causing the actual issue. All right. All right, let's get this thing frickin' merged. Can you believe it? Giant branch, ready to merge. Back to master. Oh, exciting. All right, let's merge him. Let's merge him. Let's merge him, guys. You're going to be advertised at the Bonneville Salt Flats. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Fuck90. I'm going to put it right above the tail light. That way, everyone I'm racing will see it. Huge, man. Thanks. That's a real honor. That's a real honor. That's an absolute honor. Okay, wait, what happened there? Whoa, what was happening here? This is... Oh, this is the Ghost on Death branch? All right, quick check-in. Quick check-in with this. Settings, and then work trees, and then FC7C, which is this one. That's Ghost on Death. Okay, so... Are these both Ghost on Death now? I think I fucked something up, guys. It must have been this, right? Nah, I don't know what's happening now. Whatever the case, doesn't matter. We're going to merge this into master. That's the primary thing to do here. How can this possibly cause a... Oh. No, all right. All right, where are we in terms of branches? Ragdoll Death is there. Ghost on Death was handed off, so this needs a... Okay, FC7C. Where are we? Ghost on Death. Ghost on Death. Cannot switch branch. Because it's already used. FC7C. FC7C. Alright, that needs to maybe go... Maybe that actually needs a delete from here. FC7C. Delete. There's no work here. Yes to that. We can go FC7C, Ghost on Death, here. On Ghost, we can go rebase onto Master and resolve merge conflicts. Okay. Holy crap, that's gonna be a lot of work that gets merged there, guys. Okay, it's not giant. It's not old enough to drink. Hold on. What do you mean, Ragathon? What do you mean? It's not even old enough to drink. Oh, wait. No, the branch. It's not old enough to drink. Well, that may be true. That may be true. But it's longer than I like any branch to be. It's getting long in the tooth. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Okay, so select scale source instead of the physics body. The jolt error names cornholdable 2 because it's the rigid body being registered with physics, but the non-uniform scale is inherited from a different thing. The tool already computes that. The UI just selects the physics body instead of the actionable scale source. Fix the tool and select the node. Let's add buttons to select both and make it clear where the cause of the error is. Okay. Day-night cycle actually became game loop. Game loop, huge. Okay, so... So let's take a quick look at Ocarina of Majora's Mask. Day transitions. This is what I want. Yeah, you prefer to do rebasic and stick to feature branches? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I like that too. I like that too. Okay, I think something like this. For when days happen. So it just like simply comes up, something on screen just says like, I don't know where we exactly put it. Let's do a bit of a design. Outside environment. We could even do like a cutscene, but I don't know. Is a cutscene too much? Would that just interrupt the gameplay? If in the middle of something you're doing, it's like you're in the middle of a fight and it goes, pause, dawn of the first day, and you get a cool scene. The scene would be cool, but I feel like that would be disruptive more than it would be. All right, quick poll. You guys have been helping a lot today. Sorry for all the polls. Should we ever have cutscenes? Yes, no, let's start there. Really quick poll, 1 minute one first. I would have people look up and then aim the camera towards while rotating the skybox, a full revolution, where it shows night while upside down. What? Have it look up and... I mean, the day-night cycle kind of transitions slowly as it is. So what I'm thinking, guys, is something like this. Let's see if I... what's that filter that you can do to... Is it dodge? Image invert. Who remembers what it is to hide black in a Photoshop doc? Okay. Okay, second poll. This one longer. Should cutscenes interrupt gameplay? No, and this is the more important one. So in theory, there should be cutscenes, but this is the big one. Should the cutscenes interrupt the gameplay? Okay, no. And a yes. Ooh. 3 no's, 1 yes. Very, very, very interesting. Okay, well, in Photoshop, how do you convert the black to alpha transparency? Okay, it's not a cutscene if it doesn't interrupt the gameplay. That is true. That is true. But I'm wondering, like, should there be events that happen? An alpha mask? What the hell? Feather, contrast, shift, edge. An alpha mask? I don't think there's like... I know what you mean, Ragathan, but I don't think there's like a... there's not a feature called alpha masking in Photoshop, is there? Like I want to do this thing. There's used to this like somewhere in here. I could do this. Could do this. How was the... That's annoying. Cutscenes should be saved for the end of rounds. I find cutscenes lead up to something in single-player games, whether that's telling a story or giving backstory. In multiplayer games, a cutscene could go as as in you're about to kill the accused. Yeah, yeah. I think there might be something like you know, Call of Duty finishes that happen for the execution, but you know, then you have to consider like who participates in it, who actually sees the finish. Like the in Call of Duty, it's the person who's killing the person who gets killed that both see it. Or a halftime thing. That's the thing though. Our game just continues. It's continuous. There's no interruption. There's not a halftime. There's just these events that happen. But this will be the, you know, on the first day, I think I want to have something like this. So when the match starts, we have something like this. Adjustment layer. Where is it? Okay, definite no's from people. You know what? This does not have to be perfect. Let's do this. Why isn't that working now? That should... Ugh. So the tolerance that's being annoying here. Right. Something like that. So, game starts, something like that. The bell rings, and then the game kicks off. Copy that merged. We'll have something like that in. Dawn phase. Something like this. I don't know exactly how we do this, but then we need something like this on consecutive days that happens while the game is playing. So we'll need a quick Ragitan, like that when you say the end of a round is like, I guess there isn't like inside of the game there aren't rounds. A round is like an entire playthrough, and that's like a monsters win or a 72 hours remaining on the timed event. Sure, sounds like a halftime thing. Yeah. I think it's just like a thing to let you know that the game is going to, like, there's a time limit, right? Seb, question for you. If you have a match timer, then that would not count as interruption. We already have a match timer, if you haven't noticed, God of War. It's like, it's subtle, but at the top right, technically, the thing straight above me in the top right, that spinning moon, that is the match timer, you know? So we might need to do this with... let's do this with 4 people. So it counts down. All right, I think I got it. Counts down. Dawn of the first day comes up at the end of the lobby. The door unlocks, and then people are let free. Okay, so with that in mind, we have our countdown. The text pops up on the consecutive days. Where does the UI show? So when Dawn comes up, I want the text to fade in and then, yeah, all right. We're going to have text fade in on that main screen. Okay, so right now, when the game begins, we need to do a run of this, and that can happen on any branch, honestly. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to debug custom run instances. Actually, we're going to come back to this. When the match starts and all of the players have joined, the clock needs to reset to the dawn of the first day. Okay, that's what's happening in game loop. In damage. Key changes. Extend the scan results to carry both concepts. Reported body and scale cause node. Rename UI. Yep, good. Good. This one has rebased. Beautiful. Ghost onto master. Ghost onto master. This means we can merge this. Exciting. Okay. No changes. Master. Merge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Okay. That means all of these can start to rebase. Rebase this branch onto master. Resolve any merge conflicts. Damage is still thinking. And then we're on a game loop. Be right back. There's a client dropping off a motorcycle. No problem, Fook90. Okay, hold on. Cutscene should be saved for the end of rounds. Yeah. In multiplayer games, a cutscene could go as you are about to kill the accused. Yeah, I think so, Lucario. Like the like Call of Duty finishes for sure, that type of thing. Okay, while this finishes, I'm going to really quickly use the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. See you guys very soon. Muted. Yep, thank you. When players are in the lobby, waiting for the game to start, the time should be fixed at the dawn of the first day. When the lobby is full and the countdown finishes and the match finally starts, the clock should continue from the dawn of the first day. Okay. All right, we're going to have to reboot that to get the changes in our plugin going. And then we can do our fixes finally. And then we'll be able to do the dropping of weapons with unconsciousness. And then we can merge this, then we can rebase, and then we can merge. So lots of little things going on this branch, but okay. 3D, outside environment, scan the scene. So let's see, corn plant 12. Select cause, transform. There we go. One. Select cause. All right, that's working. That's working. This is going to make it way easier. All right, yeah. We can work with this. We can work with this. Oh, this one, on the other hand. It's going to be a big job, isn't it? All right, that collision shape can go. Collision shape 3D. That's a giant box. To there, to there, to there, to there. Onto the side, nice and wide. All right. There's still going to be issues with this. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fiddling around and getting this right. I think. All right, but we can do it. We can deal. It's not like we can't do a large manual task. Totally fine. Which elapsed turn value should this change treat as dawn of the first day? The current match start convention, lobby is fixed at elapsed turn 0, and match start continues from 0. Yes. How should we do this? We do need to scale objects with colliders. We just straight up need to do that. guess what we do? How do we do this? So one thing we could do is add a new collider to the object in the scene instead of putting it inside of the segment. But that's so much maintenance, because if you want to adjust a collider, you have to adjust like 100 different colliders instead of one. And the problem there, yeah, that's not going to be sustainable. We need to be able to have variants where we scale them here. So I would love this bike. It's gorgeous. Yo, probably would. You know, I'm really like a cafe racer guy though, Fuck90. I'll post the pictures he sent me of the bike on Discord. Sick. Sick. All right, how do we do this? How do we do this? It's gonna be a real problem. Now that we've identified the cause of the issue, correcting it is proving challenging. We could solve the problem by moving the collider out of the objects whose scale is modified. This, however, would create many duplicate colliders. Sometimes we need to scale objects that can be collided with. If doing so creates problems for the jolt physics, that's going to be really difficult though. I don't know the solution to this, honestly, guys. I don't want docs my shop's location. Hold on. Then, yeah, you don't want to do that then, Fuck90. Don't, make sure that they're anonymized and all of that. It's, yeah. Okay. Now that we've identified the cause of the... Yeah, it's proving challenging. So how do we actually do this? If I think about it, it's actually going to be a real challenge. Sometimes we need to scale objects that can be collided with. Like, yeah, it's just straight up a problem. What we could do is make new colliders around the objects everywhere. We almost need to copy the collider out of the object, up the hierarchy. I'm understanding why they do this, but it's going to be a real challenge. It's going to be a real challenge to fix. Okay. We'll come back to think deeply about that in a minute. Make the lobby and chapel waiting time stay fixed at 0 with is progressing equals false, and when the countdown completes the match enters started, the existing match start automatically starts time from the dawn of from the first day dawn values. Yes. Treat elapsed day turns as 0 as the project's current first day dawn monitoring start value. Remove the premature starts from lobby entry paths. Loading menu effects should not call that. Yep. Gameplay shell runtime should not call that. Keep the match start authority as the only place that starts time. Yep. Keep the front end state applying. Yep. Dawn of the first day means the existing implemented start value elapsed. Yes, correct. This changes only control clock progression and it does not change the visual day-night phase, sundial math, countdown rules, or match win-loss flow. I mean, it actually might. We need to quickly just test this. If this runs, what time is it? I think it's midday. It's midday at the moment, not dawn. When we go into a match, we need the time to be actually be dawn. Okay, so let's have a quick look. So it's midday. Okay. We do need to change the way that the clock and the day-night phase curve and sundial math work as well. We do need to change the visual day-night phase curve, sundial math. I want to confirm that the sundial starts at dawn and that the sun begins to rise with this change as well. Dawn of the first day should mean that time is 0, but the sundial begins at dawn and the sun begins to rise when the match starts. That needs confirming. Okay. And then let's see, where are we here? This one's going to be tough. This one's going to actually be really tough. There's a lot of work in fixing this. All right, so what we could do here, we could move the collider up out of the object into this object, but then we have to do that for every instance of the object. And that's a real hassle. That's a really big hassle. Let's just brainstorm solutions here. That's maybe the next big thing to do. Sometimes we need to scale objects that we can collide with. Examples of this are things like the fences that bound the town, walls, floors, etc. We need to create boundaries for gameplay, and we need to be able to do it by scaling things. We can't create duplicate colliders for all of these objects because the amount of clutter in the scene would be tremendous and the amount of maintenance would be huge. We also don't want to create a bunch of variants for scene objects, and we don't want to unpack them because we'd like to maintain the ability to change all of them and all of their collisions consistently. Jolt physics is producing the best results with ragdolls, so we need to likely keep that in place. What's a solution that gets us a good middle ground and solves this problem and removes all of these errors before they occur at runtime, cluttering up our outputs? All right. Okay. One other thing we need here, while we're at it, is Rooster Crow. Rooster Crow? No. Oh my god. Is that? Yeah. It is. It is. Hello. How you doing, Gorky? Is that another alt account? You have so many alts. Got an ad. Hold up. All right. Ooh. I think it's his first one. Always at the worst times. That's how they go. Gorky, why so many alts? Don't you, doesn't it get exhausting keeping up with all these alt accounts? Okay. Okay, revise the time model so canonical match time elapsed terms equals first day dawn visually and logically, while players wait in the chapel lobby, time stays pinned at 0 and not progressing. Should we do it like this? At the moment, 0 time is midnight. It's the way an actual clock works. While players wait in the chapel lobby, time stays pinned at 0. And when the countdown completes, time starts from 0. The sundial reads at dawn day 1. And the sun begins its sunrise motion from the horizon. Okay, no, look. Gorky's been trolling people with that, Goldie. He did it to Alithia. Was it Alithia or was it Kiki? He did it to Kiki yesterday. He's just wishing people a happy birthday. Maybe he got banned for doing it, and that's why he's on an alt account. Yeah, that's just a Gorky thing. It's just a Gorky thing. Okay. I think it's actually better that we keep the day-night cycle logic consistent with the way that a clock works. Midnight. The start of a day with the day-night cycle should align with what we'd expect from a clock. Midnight should be dark, and dawn should be a quarter of the way through the day. We do, however, need the match to stay at dawn and time to run from that point onward when a match starts. Okay. Yeah, this one's actually really challenging. Because we need jolt physics, but we don't want to like completely change the way that the scene is built to avoid this problem. We might need to like do some jolt research. So Godot, jolt, non-uniform scale. Godot jolt fully supports scaling collision shapes, including non-uniform scaling. Does it though? Non-uniform scale is still a valid warning, and yeah, totally valid question. because we're seeing not only warnings, we're seeing errors about this. And we need to see. We're Googling this the old way. Okay. Keep time of day aligned with normal clock expectations. 0 is midnight, 0.25 is dawn, halfway is noon, 0.75 is dusk and evening. The lobby time should be pinned at first dawn and stopped. And when the countdown completes, the match clock starts from 0.25. So the sun begins rising from the horizon and the sundial starts at dawn. Add a shared time constant. Yes, implement it. That seems good. Okay. Now, I actually changed my name to match with a good friend of mine who's pushing for partner. Yo! I hope they make it. I hope they make it. Forky. I hope they make it, Gorky. That's very cool. It's a pretty common feature. Some might not just support it without breaking the rigid bodies. Yeah, I mean, you would think so. I just, it's a big enough issue. The middle ground is to stop treating authored scenes as the exact physics runtime graph. Designers can scale fences, walls, floors, crops, and props, but no non-uniformly scaled collision object 3D should ever enter a live scene tree. I mean, that's just impractical. Okay. So the fix must happen before that registration point. Instantiate rooms off tree, sanitize and bake physics into the Jolt compatible runtime nodes, and then add the sanitized rooms to the live tree. Okay, hold on. Instantiate room off tree, sanitize and bake physics into Jolt compatible runtime nodes, and then add the sanitized rooms to the live tree. I mean, that's the solution. Use the placeholder only as the scene path placement reference. I mean, that would do it. Generated physics lives under the hidden runtime routes such as... This is a big suggestion. Hey, how can a developer living in Brazil be without... Hold on. Hello, Python JS. How are you? Thank you for the first message. Actually, I just received an email saying that you followed. How can a developer living in Brazil be without thinking about that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Python? You need to rephrase that question. I need to understand that question better. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the message. Designer authored visual scaling is allowed. Runtime physics must be generated from authored scenes, not manually duplicated in the editor. We do not unpack reference scenes or create maintain prop variants for this problem. Any physics body under the sanitizer cannot safely convert, must be caught by smoke tests before runtime. Okay, is this proposing a runtime solution or not? The room placeholder materialization with an off-tree load path. We need to dig into this solution a little bit more closely. Is it proposing that it does this baking at runtime or at in the editor ahead of runtime? What's the impact on the designer? Okay. Hello, Super Poverty Man. Welcome. Welcome in. Python, am I misunderstanding your question? I don't understand your question. I'm having trouble understanding it. Brazil seems like a really nice place. Hey, we've got Mylenor. Oh, nice. Are you also Dutch? Ik ben niet Nederlands, maar ik spreek Nederlands. Mijn ouders zijn allebei Nederlands. Ik heb er nooit gewoond, maar ik heb er wel misschien 3 of 4 keer gegaan. En mijn zus is ook Nederlands, want ze spreekt ook Nederlands. So misschien een beetje. Een beetje. I hope that answers it, Mylenor, because I'm like, yeah. Gaaf, ja, dankjewel. Dankjewel. Goed dat je dat denkt. Yeah, my Dutch is not great, as you can hear. Goed genoeg. Good enough. Good enough. Thank you. Yeah, I like speaking the language. I grew up speaking it as my first language until we were quite young when we stopped speaking it. But hey, Avatar. Verstand je Deutsch? Is like that's. Do you understand German? I think that's the question. Bitte? Like a little bit. Yeah. Just a bit. Natuurlijk, says God of War. German for? Nah, it's mostly Dutch. A little bit of German. I do like to try German, but it's yeah. That needs clearing up a little more, Seb. Still can't tell. What do you mean, Turbo? That needs clearing up. You're saying like I got phlegm in my throat and I need to clear that up. And this, hold on. Geheben Sie mir Herz. I do have a 5090. Yes, it does help make the development process quicker. It's a decent GPU. Let's try to keep it in English, please. True for the rest of the crowd. Yep. Needs clearing up a little. The fact that you're Dutch. I don't know if I am Dutch. I speak Dutch. I have Dutch heritage. I'd like to consider myself a little bit Dutch, but not 100%. Not bad sarcasm. Gotcha. All good. Okay, which collision bake workflow should the plan target? The plan I proposed was runtime off-tree sanitizer. The room scene is instantiated in memory, fixed before it enters the live tree, and only the sanitized graph is added where Jolt can see it. That avoids the designer generate collision asset step. But it does add a small room load cost that makes the generated collision invisible in the source control unless we add diagnostics. Which collision bake workflow should the plan target? Hybrid runtime would be designers keep scaling normally, runtime sanitizes off tree before Jolt sees bodies, with smoke tests proving coverage. The tool writes the generated collision overlays ahead of runtime, faster loads, and diffable output, but designers must generate and manage artifacts. Authoring only fixes. We need to explore these options a little bit better and explain what is meant by off tree with more clarity. Okay. Oh my, chat's kicking off, man. You guys are going wild there. From the Netherlands, I'm half German. Nice, man. Nice, nice. Squinters, I'm in the same boat. T here, yes, yes. Far neighborhood. You guys also speak German. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. Now we got a lot of Dutchies in here. I'd love to learn German. I really would. Okay. Oh, do we do this now? We need systems to play sounds. We need systems to play sounds. And the networking and the interaction of sounds is going to be a complicated one. Okay, so let's start with something really simple. What I want to have happen is, let's see, where's the YouTubes that we used? Let's stage these changes first. Okay, so realign time of day so the game begins at dawn. I want to connect the dawn time event. We have a new time event in the game that can raise events at different scheduled times. The first thing I would like to connect to this is the presentation of text on the UI that reads dawn of the first day and then 7 days. 7 days remain. Use the attached image as reference for text size and layout. Use our font. Use the font that's already in the project for this text. Dawn of the first day. Yeah, do a plan of that. Okay. Mylenor, okay. You lost any work after that GitHub failure? I've got heaps of repos there. I haven't received any emails letting me know that any code has disappeared, so I'm guessing no. I don't know. I did get the badge that said my code was put on that in the what's it called, the Arctic Vault thing, where it's like if a nuclear apocalypse happens, it'd still be safe. So some of it at some point was backed up in some very reliable and persistent way, which is good. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think we should be fine. We should be fine. Um, he's in flow state. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to miss those messages. I was locked in there for a hot minute. Good, good. Did people lose their code? Like seriously? That's like the one thing that they have to do is preserve code. They have one job. With the seeds. That's right, plants. That's right. For some reason, the open source code that I had there was deemed worthy to go into that vault with the seeds. uh, Many, yes, needed much fix times. But they fixed it though. They brought the code back, right? Oh, they didn't catch it. Okay. Should this implementation show only the first day announcement or supported repeated daily dawn announcements? It should be a daily system, but the first day should have the font layout presented in the image that was given earlier. Consecutive days only need to present text at the top of the screen in a much smaller format. Okay. Okay, they did, but not without the devs raging for some days. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable that you would rage at a thing like that. GitHub had a failure. Nobody lost code, but some rebases were done incorrectly. Really? So effectively, you had a branch mess that needed cleaning up. As long as the code's still there, I think that's the really important thing. That'd be interesting. Why it would have that error is very interesting. I'd love to know how that happened and why. I do a fair bit of that. I do a fair bit of that, Ragathan. I think I rewrite history a lot. So maybe my repos were affected. Who knows? But you would think with the way that Git works, all the data is backed up, right? So, if they can reconstruct it at all, it's probably fine. As I understand it, a pull request referenced the wrong branch when merging. Is this just on one instance? Or was there like a data failure and they managed to reconstruct something? Or okay. So there was a bug and that caused... It was happening for people at random when they force merged. Oh, gee. All right, well then it wouldn't affect me. I don't think I've done any merges anytime recently, so we are good. We are good to go. Oh, this branch thing is really kicking my ass. Okay. The previous plan meant runtime off-tree sanitizing, not editor-generated assets. Off-tree means load and instantiate the room as seen into memory. Do not add it to the active Godot scene yet. Walk the nodes, find invalid scaled physics bodies, and generate jolt-safe runtime collision. Disable or remove the invalid runtime collision shapes in that in-memory copy. Add the sanitized room to the real scene. I don't really like that. If we sanitize them before add child, the bad bodies never register. The three realistic options are... Okay, runtime off tree sanitized. Fixes the instantiated room copy before Jolt sees it. Designers keep scaling scenes normally. Some load time costs. Generated collision is runtime only. Editor pre-bake. Writes generated collision overlay scenes ahead of runtime. Designers must regenerate after edits. Faster runtime but more artifacts and stale output risk. Hybrid, runtime sanity is the source of truth. The editor tool previews and reports the same result. Scaling normally, but validation reports. Best middle ground, slightly more engineering. Okay. There's a solution here where we do... We let's see. We can avoid the runtime cost by making an editor tool that reconstructs all of the collisions and like lets us do like a bake step. And then that bake step is just shipped with the we still need something that disables all of the collision. Best middle ground, slightly more engineering. Where this is going to go wrong is instances where like geometry moves. Is there not just some way to suppress the error? That gives designers the least disruptive workflow, scales fences. I don't like this solution though. This is just way too complicated. It's way too complicated. We're going to come back to it. Are there any classes that can use stealth? I like to have an advantage. Oh, Monsters Dev. Is that just your name, by the way? Is that just your name? Or is this like I'm guessing, because we're developing not monsters. So your name's kind of perfect. That's so cool. What a coincidence. Are there any classes that can use stealth? Kind of. We have some characters planned who can do stealthy things, if that makes sense. So there's not like, there's a monster planned. Let me show you. There's a monster planned. The Arcane Mage has got some real like ninja vibes going on, and all of her abilities are going to be stealthy things. So kind of Monsters Dev. That's the plan, is to do this particular character that will have stealth things. I haven't worked out exactly what they are or how they'll be implemented yet, but orders Sebi Hungry Jacks? Gorky. Stop tempting me with delicious Hungry Jacks. But yeah, that, I don't know. I don't even know if Hungry Jacks does delivery at 2 a.m. on a Tuesday night. Oh, stop it, Gorky. I've been eating so healthy lately. That sounds just freaking too good. That sounds too good. Do some research online and try and find solutions that others have used to correct this problem. Surely we may not need to reinvent the wheel here if there are other good solutions out there. Okay. Okay, daily announcement UI. At the dawn, add a data-driven UI announcement system connected to the existing time of day event definitions. Dawn started event. The first day uses a large centered reference layout and existing project font. Later days use smaller top-of-screen announcements. Yes. In the in-game day announcement UI, add this. Yep, subscribe the effects node to, yep, dawn started. Later days render. UI implementation. The supplied image is each of the days should subscribe to a new event independently inside of we'll review the code once it's written and then try and do this after. All right. There's not a hidden Jolt Godot setting that safely makes this go away. The standard solution is to stop letting scaled physics bodies shapes enter physics, and instead bake the scale into a collision-shaped data while leaving the visual scaling alone. What the sources say. Godot's own troubleshooting docs say scaled physics bodies and collision shapes are not supported reliably. I don't know. The recommended workaround is to resize the shape extents instead by scaling the physics node and keeping the visuals separate from the collision when needed. I mean, they should be supported in the same damn object, though. Jolt itself supports some scaling, but only when the scaling shape still preserves the underlying primitive. For example, boxes can scale freely. Capsules and spheres require uniform scale. Cylinders need compatible radial axes, and compound rotated shapes cannot shear. So what we could do to resolve most of this, in theory, would be... so let's go like select this stockade. If we open that and we get rid of this and make it a box and then scale that, then that problem should get solved. I'm far more happier with that as a solution than all the other things that we could potentially be doing here. I'm happy to go and fix a whole crap ton of colliders more than like creating something that goes and bakes, you know, adds a new baking step to every one of our different things. I mean, I didn't want these anyway. So scan open scenes, stickade. If I select that, still surely now. It's still a thing. All right. So the recommended workaround is to resize the shape extends For example, boxes can scale freely. Capsules and spheres require uniform scale. Cylinders need compatible radial axes, and compound rotor shapes cannot shear. So boxes should be able to scale freely. Why, if I've just replaced this with boxes, does that not resolve our issue? I mean, let's do a run and see what actually happens with our output. That corn holdable should have been resolved in the last fix that we made. And Biscoff Storm, Gorky, you're going to make me really hungry, really, really hungry, and I'm not going to have any food, and I'm going to be sad. That's what's going to happen if you keep this up. Just saying, that's what's going to happen. Okay. Any errors? So what object? It's not even reporting a particular object now. It used to. I guess that's progress, right? That's less errors. 63 errors now. So that might have actually resolved some of them. We can try this again. So we can the sacks. Let's select that. That should totally work. That should 100% work. Okay, the box issue, the Godot issue matching our warning explains this is intentional. Godot and Jolt clamps invalid scale to the closest valid scale and logs because the simulated collision would differ from the visual and collision debug exception. The Godot Jolt clamps invalid scale to the closest valid scale and logs. What if we do this in our editor tool? Godot's asset pipeline already has a similar don't maintain duplicate colliders by hand idea via import suffixes like this, which generate collision from author geometry during import. Okay. Don't maintain duplicate colliders by hand. All right. What this means for us, the best prior art aligned approach is not fix every scene manually and not suppress the errors. It's a generated collision bake layer. I don't know if it is. On our project, the clean middle ground is designers keep doing that. This is basically Godot's call-only import workflow adapted to our composed scene level scenes. I'd recommend a hybrid. I don't like this solution. I don't like this solution. It's not good. It's just so much extra complexity. It's so much extra complexity in a way that the engine should be handling it. It always makes me sad when they're not monsters. Yeah, Jason, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. How have you been? How have you been? How are you? It really feels strongly about this solution, but what if our editor tool did the same fix in the editor? We could select the assets to view it, and then click a button to apply this solution and view the effects. The author could then make any adjustments as necessary and repeat it until they had a valid collider that worked inside of the environment. I don't like the idea of adding additional complexity by having a new baking step that happens without anyone really seeing it and potentially slows down scene loading. If you could mount a strong defense for why we can create, should be creating such a system, let's explore that further, but I'd rather do a tool that corrects the root of the problem rather than introducing a lot of complexity that solves it. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, man. Hungry Jack's is Burger King in Australia. We actually have Hungry Jack's here in Australia. We have Hungry Jack's. Burger King is... Oh, yeah. Hungry Jack's is Burger King in Australia. Correct. There are some Burger Kings, but it's... Yeah, Hungry Jack's is essentially the same thing. Oh, dude, I want it. Yum. As a Brit, just had a look at Hungry Jack's menu for the first time. What's the best burger? They all look so good. Oh, man. They just have a... what's it called? There's just like a double... Shit, we're gonna have to stop talking about this, guys, or I'm gonna get on Uber Eats and order one, and that's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. That's not good for anyone. It's not good for my health. It's not good for my wallet. It's not good for the Uber Eats driver who has to get it here. I don't even think there's one around. I probably need to decouple these two solutions. Like, the problem I'm working on damage is blocking the damage branch, but it's a bunch of errors that I can probably do independently, right? So, I don't know. Okay, let's test Dawn of the First Day. Pretty exciting, pretty exciting. We're going to get some Majora's Masks vibes here, guys. We're going to get some Majora's Masks vibes. I hope you all are ready. So, DBCF. DBCF, here we go. Okay, I think your preference is sound. I would not mount a strong defense for hidden runtime backing as the default anymore. It solves the warnings, but it adds a second invisible physics representation that designers not directly author or inspect. That's a lot of complexity for a content problem that can be fixed at authoring time. You get it. It gets it. I like GPT 5.5 extra high. It was painful. It was a painful experience not working with a competent AI yesterday while we were doing our locally hosted one. It would just lie and it wouldn't even understand. This understands. The better middle ground is an editor root cause bake tool. The tool should not reparent inherited physics bodies, which is what caused the scene corruption. Instead, it should operate the scale cause node. Yep. Clicking the fix should mean select the corn plant 12, the authored node causing the inherited scale. Preview the affected physics bodies as visuals. Apply a reversible editor operation that removes the non-uniform scale. Push the same transform into the colliders, yes. Bake any remaining invalid physics scale into the shape dimensions or mesh points. Save and reopen. What's this mean? Bake any remaining invalid physics scale into the shape dimensions or mesh points. What do you mean by this? So far, the plan looks good. So far, the plan otherwise looks good, but this step sounds rather suspicious. We shouldn't be changing any mesh points only object scales so that they are compatible with the restrictions of Jolt. What do you mean by... the key difference from the broken fixed path is bad approach, reparent corn holdable to out of its reference scene instances. Better approach, flatten or bake the transform at corn plant 12. Present visual placement and avoid inherited node structural edits. For static geometry like fences, walls, floors, and town bounds, this is exactly the right workflow. Designers can scale freely while blocking out the space, then click Bake Scale into the children collision when the layout is stable. I don't know about this. Okay. For static world geometry, designers can scale freely while blocking out the space, then click Bake Scale into the children / collision when the layout is stable. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want a solution that's destructive with the way that the world has been designed. I don't want to be destructive with the way the world's been designed. We should be able to come back and make changes to the environment later while still using scene references, but while still maintaining connections between scene references and objects. But while still having multiple instantiations of the same scene, and while being able to change the one scene and affect multiple instances. So I'd revise the direction to keep the smoke test and the the CI content gate, keep the tool cause focused, add a new bake selected cause action. Do not add a runtime / off-tree collision generation unless this editor workflow proves too slow or incomplete. Okay. The warnings let us know that adjustments are being made to the scale of objects so that they remain compatible with what Jolt is able to use. The proposed solution is that we reproduce these corrections and do so easily through the editor so that the artist can see and manipulate scales safely and in a Jolt compatible way. Okay. How's this one going? I thought this was done. I was ready to review it. I was ready to get in there and have a look at it, but apparently not. Okay, still kicking on. What the helly? Oh, here it is. This is the state. Yeah, no, that is fine. That's cool. That's good. That works. Okay. Oh my God, really? Hungry Jack's serving kangaroos? Does it do that? I mean, kangaroo meat is the thing that people eat here. What does it smoke? Are you talking about our smoke tests or something different? I'm better at stuff when I'm extra high as well. Monster Dev, you're talking about our smoke tests, I think. Or not. Maybe. I can explain a smoke test to you if that's what you're referring to, but yes. The, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to answer. I don't want to answer a question you didn't ask. But I could like smoke tests are a cool thing. They're a really cool thing. Okay. I think it was about the Chat GPT. Yeah, I mean, it was probably about talking about smoke tests. Smoke tests are like a way to test like you want to test the stability of your solution with by checking configurations before things are even run. So it's like a test to make sure that something is in the right state. Extra high. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see. I see. Yep. Monsters. That's funny. I see what you mean. Okay, you're right to challenge that. Bake into mesh points is the wrong direction for this workflow. What I meant was a traditional collision bake, but that conflicts with your actual constraint. Preserve reusable scene instances and keep the world editable through transforms. Yes. We should not mutate mesh vertices, unpack scenes, or create hidden derived geometry as the normal fix. The correct concept is make authored transforms jolt compatible visibly in the editor. Yes, you get it. This, please. So for a case like this, the tool should help the designer convert the cause scale to jolt compatible transforms. For example, by snapping and normalizing it to transforms or axis compatible scale that jolt will accept while preserving the authored instance relationship. So the tool should be identify the cause, show the current scale, preview the correction in the scene, apply the correction only to the resources, resample and validate, let the artist adjust. Yes, please, that's good. This means the tool is not promising identical visual result, but is promising make the scene's authored transforms match what Jolt can actually simulate before runtime. Mwah. Mwah. That aligns with the warning. Jolt is already silently treating the body as corrected. Yep. Compatible scale. We want the editor to make that correction explicit and author visible. Yes, please. Revised principle. No mesh edits. No shape vertex edits by default. No hidden runtime collision replacement. No unpacking referred scenes. No structural pre-parenting of inherited nodes. No visible transform corrections on the scale that cause the node. Yes. For fences, floors, and walls, this means designers can still scale instances, but when the scale would make inherited physics invalid, the tool helps convert that scale into a compatible one. Good. If exact rectangular stretching is required, then the props source scene needs to support that intentionally. Like with a collision shape that can be safely resized in the source scene, not through inherited non-uniform scaling of a physics body. Yeah. Yes. This sounds excellent. Let's move forward with an implementation. Good. Good. We got there. Hello, Snapper Zaf. Welcome in. Good to see you again. Oh, man, we haven't done any work on our trailer since last time. We really need to do that. We're going to run out of time with the credits we bought. We need to spend them juicy credits to get more of the video done. We need it. We need the trailer, guys. We need the trailer. It's coming. All right, here goes. Run it. We should now... Oh, no, don't run it. My bad. F8. Run 4 of it. Run it 4 times. Run. Cool. Okay, then this will load. And then after that, 4 of them should be here. I don't want this. We're going to F8 that. F8. Now we're going to run again. What's Not Monsters about? Is it a campaign, open world, co-op, PvP? Oh, yo, Monsters Dev, I didn't know you didn't know. It's a social deduction party game. So you can think of it like Among Us meets I've been under a rock. No, totally fine. You've been in here for a while. It's a bit like it's Among Us meets party animals. So yeah, some villagers are secret monsters, and it's their mission to kill you before the end of 7 days. And so yeah, that's essentially it. The monsters have to, yeah, they have to murder you before the end of 7 days. And so the the job of the villagers is to discover who the monsters are, and the job of the monsters is to escape discovery from the villagers and also just murder them. So the more time goes on, the stronger the monsters get. That's the thing. Oh, the stupid arm thing. It's so silly. All right, one more, and here we go. We should see the first ever countdown and start of the first day. Did it do it? Oh no, and I know why. I didn't set up the match correct. Here we go. Cool idea? No, thank you, man. I love that. Gang Beasts. Yes, like Party Animals is another game though, Turbo, that I think we're going to be going for physics a bit more like Party Animals. Though Gang Beasts will still be part of like what we're aiming for. It'll be its own thing. It's going to be active ragdoll physics. That's the key thing. All right. That goes there. There, and there. Select. Okay, and select. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dawn of the first day. Hell yeah, but it only happened for the host. Boo. Okay. This is great, but it only happened for the host. It should also happen for... All of the players should receive this event. Okay, but we do want to stage that because that's a good start. Okay. Should you not try and replicate a more successful game? Are you referring to Gang Beasts versus Party Animals, Turbo? Is that what you're saying? So will this go viral? I really, really hope so. If people have ideas for how to make it go viral, I'm all ears. I think that happening is a absolutely critical part of the plan. If I can't make that happen, then yeah, I don't know. It's it must do that. It must do that. In short, Snapper. If I don't pull that off, then it might not make any money because I'm going to try and price the game quite affordably. And if it's affordable and not viral, then it just doesn't make money. And that would be really sad. That would be really, really sad. Yeah. I mean, have you had a look at Gang Beasts versus Party Animals? Maybe I'm misinformed, but I feel like they're both active ragdoll physics. So if we do active ragdoll physics, it'll feel like either one of them, Turbo. The theme is different, but I'm talking more about like the movement and interaction. Maybe I'm wrong. So hold on. Maybe I need to understand the distinction here. And there's a nuance that I'm missing. So if we go Gang Beast Combat and then So wasn't Gang Beasts as successful as Party Animals at least though? So in terms of the combat, the thing that we're reproducing, Turbo, they're fairly similar. They're fairly similar in the ways that matter to us. In the ways that matter to us, we're trying to get like, yeah. Um, Steam stats. Party Animals. Oh, this is the wrong. It's the wrong. That one. Party Animals. And then Gang Beasts. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, no, look. Actually, Party Animals is way more successful, Turbo. So, if anything, we should be referencing Party Animals in terms of what we're trying to replicate. I think Gang Beast is more popular, but Party Animals looks better. No, it seems like Party Animals is way more popular. Yeah. These days for sure. I guess Party Animals then. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's largely it doesn't matter, but it does matter when we go and draw inspiration. Like what should we look towards? And like yeah, I haven't played either of them, which is a problem. I actually really need to do that. All Time is probably a different story. Wasn't that just All Time? I mean, you can go do that research if you want. Okay, day 2, dawn of day 2. The current replication path confirms the problem. The host starts at the exact dawn and emits the local dawn event, then sends the... Okay. So the state does not emit the event. Okay, that actually makes sense. So fix the client side time event delivery by making apply authoritative snapshot emit a scheduled time events when authoritative snapshot crosses or starts exactly on the scheduled time. This lets every peer receive the dawn started from the same time service event path without adding UI specific networking. Okay. Can produce time events. So authoritative snapshots can produce time events. If progressing snapshot moves elapsed time forward across a scheduled event, emit that event locally. Oh, this is going to get complicated if it's doing that. Time of day reader. I mean, yeah, sure. Go for it. Go for it. All right, here's our plan. Here's our plan. Replace the collision bake direction with an author visible transform correction workflow. The tool will identify the scaled authoring node that causes jolt warnings, preview the jolt compatible scale Godot and jolt would effectively use, and apply that correction to the author transform instead of changing the mesh joints and unpacking scenes, reparenting inherited bodies, or generating hidden runtime collision. This intentionally accepts that the corrected object may look slightly different and point it to make the editor scene path match the physics result jolt will actually simulate, so designers can adjust the... Yep. Okay. Copy away from... Rename fix copy away from bake collision. Details should say, jolt will treat this Effective body scale as, yep. Test plan. The desired fix is author-visible. Matching Jolt's current compatible scales. It's acceptable for the corrected visuals to change slightly. The tool must never mutate vertices. Yep, do it. Do it. We're getting there. Do you have a banner promo image for it yet? No, but it sounds like you understand how important that is, Snapperzap. It's probably the single most important piece of media that you produce for your entire project ever. And I think in terms of vibes, I want to recreate something that feels like this. This is the feeling that I want the game to have. I think something like that would probably be effective. So I'm going for something like this. Let me just rearrange this so that it all sits a little more comfortably. That and this. These are old ideas, but so this is the key. This is the key thing that we're looking for, Snapper. I think where I'm aiming at that look and feel. If I can create something where people see this for the Steam art, then yeah. When I saw these pictures first, I instantly know that I want to play this game. Draggy Han, that is good to know. That is really good to know. That is what it needs to. Okay, hold on. To promo it for you. Wait. What idea is that? I tell you what, I could place a link to the game on my website. Snapper, that'd be amazing. I will take every little bit of promotion that I can get for this thing. That's the part that I'm most worried about. If this game doesn't succeed, it's because I didn't do that part right. So yeah, I'll take any help I can get in that respect. But it's, I would really appreciate that. It still needs a Steam page first, though. It really needs a Steam page. Thank you for pointing it out, God of War. I know I did SEO and stuff like that for my project. You got to be visible. Feed the SEO and post platform posts and link to each other, and you've got to make the search engines and AI assistants know what you're doing. I know. It's hard to do, and I hate that part of it. I really wish there was, someone else to handle all of that so I could focus on just making an amazing game, but that's not how it works, man, is it? That's not how it works. All right. One more try of this. F8 here, F5 here. Here goes. Ooh, damn, this music. What do you think of the music, Turbo? Okay, from research, Partly Animals was more popular on release, and currently, but All-Time Gang Beasts is more popular and memorable, but I'd be looking to emulate both games, which is what you're trying to get at. I mean, yeah, I'm totally trying to, you're right, I'm trying to get that same thing happening. Just like the same combat feel, with a lot more going on besides that. Ooh, I managed to click them all. That's kind of hard to do, actually. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they should all say, Dawn of the First Day. 7 days remain. Yay! Now we have to hang out a whole day and watch this. You guys ready to watch this for a day? Not literally a day, but, an in-game day. So, all right. You can all venture forth, hang out, wait till the next the next dawn. It shouldn't take that long to see the other one. We do need to see it though. It's so weird that the arm thing shows up again like this. I love that font. It fits well. Yo, thank you, Turbo. That's good. Okay, take Snapper Zap, for example. If you Google that, you'll see how many different platforms it is. It's all over the place. Yeah. You've really got to do that. What music do you use for the game? We had a pretty cool soundtrack. This one, very early in the project, actually. It was given to us by. Let me put desktop audio on here. Nearly dawn. You think it fits? Here we go. You ready? Now. Oh, the timer's no longer aligned. You need some jump scares when nighttime. Oh, trust me, there will be. It's gonna be the players that make the jump scares. Yeah, so that's the there it is. That's the music. Where are we? This can, yeah, that can unplay. Good, music time. Yeah, okay, so you like the music, Snapper? Good. It's so important to get that right. Okay, after recent changes, after the recent changes to the clock, the UI is no longer in alignment. It's a complete rotation off. At midnight, it shows midday, and at midday, it shows midnight. Okay. Okay, we should see it. I feel like one fifth more of a turn, and then we should see the dawn of day 2 text come up, and it should appear up the top here and here. That's what we're looking for. We've done our tests, but we need our actual verification here. All right, ready? Here it comes about now. Yeah! Dawn of the second day. 6 days remain. Good stuff. I like it. I like that. Pretty cool. And it happened for everyone as well. Okay, F8 to kill that. I mean, that's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Um, um, we now need something. We need a now. Might be the time when we move on to the game over. I mean, where's our branches at? Can we merge this? Because we're still not at game over, and that's what I wanted to get for the. That's what I really wanted to get for this whole for this stream. Okay. Um. Daily notification UI. Daily notification UI. All right, that's good. That is good. Yep, realign the sundial. Okay, hopefully this one fixes here, and then we can get that merged away. So Monsters Dev, at nighttime, it gets really hard to see if you're not a monster, but the monsters become really powerful. So they'll become faster, they'll become stronger, they're going to become really scary, essentially. And so in terms of jump scares, what we're going to be able to do is enable the monsters to make suddenly come at you out of the darkness and make really big noises. So yeah, the jump scares, 100% we need them. That's the plan for those. Seb, an idea would be to have not monsters we can use in chat. Oh, you mean you mean the different monsters as emotes? That would be pretty cool. Yeah. I could help to get the word out. Hold on, you mean you mean one emote for not monsters with the game logo or something? Is that what you mean, God of War? Like create an emote for not monsters with yeah, totally could. You need some actions that end up on screen so the users soil themselves. You mean like a UI jump scare type of thing? Right. Yeah. I don't know about that. Maybe an Easter egg like that. Maybe some kind of, yeah, I don't know how you do that tastefully. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. Imagine the content. No, you're right. Especially if somebody can do it to someone else. My thought is that if we have those emotes we can use when you raid people. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool idea. We're out of emotes at the moment pretty much, but we could maybe drop some old ones that never get used and swap in some new ones. Some not monsters ones. I honestly need to retheme the whole stream. We need to do a marketing sprint essentially. I think that suggestion was a really good one. Like a marketing sprint where I make a new OBS profile and everything, you know? I mean, hold on. Can you even access profile while streaming? No, you can't. So yeah, I thought maybe having some new scenes might be very useful, but it's it's not a bad idea. Have a not monster scene here. Have some not monsters branded. We'll need a whole sprint. Essentially. My thought is, yeah, it would help. You can put mine in the freezer if it helps to get the word out. No, I appreciate that, God of War. No. I wouldn't bump yours. You're making dinner. Catch you later. Thank you for coming through, Snapper Zap. I really appreciate it. If you come back, I'll see you then. I mean, it's cartoons, so it should be fine. Yeah, look, what your idea there, Monsters Dev, would be like it works if a player can do it to another player somehow. If somehow there's a way that the like one player can like jump scare another player, that would be a good way to do it. Um, I don't know how that works, but think on the idea because it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. All right, we might finally have this. And if we can resolve that, then we can close out the branch. And if we can close out the branch, then it's a big group of work done. Like a really big group of work done. I mean, we've already got ghosts merged. Yeah, ragdoll. Okay, like if they are behind or like by surprise at near the door and they get a button that they can do it, else it's not there. Something situational. Yeah, it would need to be something situational. It might need to be like a trap or I don't know, something like that. Like a trap that a player can actually place in the world. I think one of these branches changes. What branch is this? Upgrade characters, upgradable characters. So, on this branch, FD04F, settings here, settings, work trees, FD04F. Our character pipeline editor tool currently expands the height until it's selected and makes the rest of the editor awkward. Before it's rendered, can we ensure that the height of this element matches the height of the Godot game window? Or something along those lines so that it's not conveniencing the developers constantly? Okay. Sundial realignment, that's next to check. First things first, we try the new tool. Outside environment. Scan the open scene. Whoa, where's that wall segment 2? That's weird. Select cause. Okay. Here goes. Fingers crossed, guys. All right. What if we save that? We're gonna close it, open it again, make sure it didn't make it invalid. Outside environment. Does it load fine? Yes. Okay, we're gonna clear this. 36 errors, close the environment, open the environment. See if we go to 35. Okay, 9 errors. Much better. Close the environment, open the environment. 9 errors is what we're looking at. We want less than 9 errors. 9 errors. Good stuff. Scan this. Apply. Apply. We're going to do this to all of them. Just to see. And then we're going to be more careful when we author this next time. Okay. Save the scene. Clear this. Close the scene. Open the scene. Clear this. Close scene. Open scene. No errors. Please, no errors. 8 errors. Scan the open scene. That did not work. It only worked once. Out of 9 issues, it only did it once. But the rest of the corn holdables, so I know how to fix those. Hello, Crazy Mo. What the hell are you still doing up? Oh, it's not that late here. It's a little bit late here. I'm going for a run, and you better get going to bed when I get back. Crazy Mo, thank you for your concern. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good run. Yeah. 2:44. I will be going to bed soonish. If I can solve this error and merge this branch, ooh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Okay, pretty sure I can, because I know what the cause of this is. Corn farm. If we open corn farm and then scan this open scene, and then back here, scan that. Has that done it? Oh no, of course not. Select that. Oh, different scene. Okay. Yeah. It is late for sure, Crazy Ma. I'm I'm not most people. For my streams do well at these hours, though I do need to wrap it up. Maybe yesterday's local Quen AI can resolve. Dude, Martin, Quen AI did not do well on this task. Let me tell you. Okay, hold on. Did I just open outside environment without errors? Oh my god, I did. I need to do that one more time to just make sure that nothing broke, but I think it only makes minor adjustments, and so we might... Oh no, here we go. So it did break some stuff. So that's an issue. I mean, that's okay. This fence is okay. Let's see if this has errors at runtime. So there's a few little things that have gone wacky now. We probably need to discard this and be more careful when we review and make those changes. But we've maybe validated that, like... Yeah, let's do it in Chapel as well. Scan open scene. We'll just validate that it works before we go. Okay, so this has created a bunch of gaps for us. But we're going to do that. We're going to scan the open scene. That's okay. Maybe if we then go and scale those things uniformly, we'll be fine. But those environments now seem good. Let's go run this and see. Martin, thank you for tuning in 2 streams in a row. The Quen stuff, I wish it had worked better. I really do wish it had worked better. It's just not that good yet. Okay. Play. Random. Not the monster. I don't see no exceptions. We don't see no errors. Let's go outside. And I still don't see no errors. Alright, we can't, of course, just be like willy-nilly with that. We got to be more careful with it. It's also going to be... We might have another environment we need to check for this. 3 a.m. reminder. Thank you, Gamosaurus. I appreciate it. Still no errors. Are there hella gaps in here? Okay, I'm not seeing hella gaps in here, which is good. I don't think I've been down here with colliders on, actually. 3 a.m. to 6... 3 to 6 a.m. lock-in time? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Pretty cool so far. Pretty good so far, guys. So that environment works. Do I just go through and fix all these scale issues in those two scenes, or do I discard them and go through it again? I think I might have to discard it and go through it again, right? All right. I think we go through those scenes one at a time. Outside environment, find issues and correct them. I mean, this could have created a bunch of issues that I'm not even aware of. So we need to do this. We need to unstage this stuff. I think I'm okay with corn farm changes. So those get staged. Chapel environment, outside environment. Chapel environment needs a discard. I think outside environment also needs a discard. And then we go through those environments carefully. So if I reload that, these gaps should go back to where they were. And now we can do this. Now we can go here, scan that, select the cause, go to the cause, apply the fix. Scale uniformly. Like that. Save, and now hopefully that's corrected that problem. And then we do the same with all of these. All right. That and that and that. And that and that. All around their local axes. Local space. Why, if I'm scaling local space, is this not local space? That's world space. Each of them, all of them. Annoying. All right. Can you summarize what went wrong? There isn't any scaling issues. There wasn't any scaling issues till this day. Yeah. That's a really, really, really good point, Martin. So what happened was, you remember we introduced ragdoll physics, right? So we introduced something where if you're punching somebody and you like give them a good hit and they get hit in the head and their stamina goes below a certain point, the character goes unconscious. To do that, we introduced a different type of physics calculation into the entire system. We actually pulled out the entire foundation of the physics and we put in a completely different system. Oh, Gamosaurus, if you're off, good night. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. We put in a new physics system called Jolt. Jolt does more accurate physics, but it's unable to do calculations on non-uniformly scaled colliders. So that means if I have an object and inside that object there's a collider and I scale that object, if it causes the collider not to be a uniform scale, now the collider will throw an error at runtime. And we can't have all of those errors, right? So the result on like the ultimately what this means for us is we need to go through every object so that we can use the physics system that supports that, that does the better ragdoll physics for the characters. We have to go through and reauthor every instance where an object didn't have a uniform collider, and that's essentially what we've done. So the way we're doing that is not by going through things at runtime and tracking down errors and trying to find things. We've written a tool, and that tool will go through all of those objects and identify instances where they're in violation, and then we can use this information to apply Jolt scale, which puts them to an aspect ratio, so to speak, like they'll scale uniformly, but that means we have to go through all the objects where that was violated and scale them ourselves, if that makes sense. Yeah, I hope that was a decent explanation, Martin, of why we're bothering with all this. So when I scale now, I can't use just one of those. I have to make sure that I scale with a gimbal that is all of them, and then we'll get engine compatible scale. And honestly, it's a better way to do it anyway, because I don't want stretching to occur with textures. Non-uniform scaling is going to stretch textures anyway, and I really don't want that. So yeah, no problem. Thank you for the question. It's important. I don't want to just be doing things here, working without any context. I think context is really important. You know. That probably needs to be there. This is the one that I think was scaled the most. All this stuff might need some rework eventually anyway. Tragihan, change scene. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. My bad. Okay. A lot of these aren't like they're really not going to matter. But then some of them will. Adjustments to some scales really will matter. Like that one's still fine. That still blocks. Some of these cosmetic ones especially just won't matter. Yep, that's fine. Okay, apply jolt scale correction button is a script or a default button from Godot. It's a script. It's a script, Martin. It's just like faster than us trying to go through and like we could do this, right? We could do that, and like 111 is going to be compatible, right? But instead of doing that, I've written a script that finds the closest number to the existing state and applies finds the closest jolt compatible scale and applies that so that it makes it compliant while changing it as little as possible. Yeah, I often find that like authoring manually is foolish. Is foolish. You can spend a lot of time. You can spend a lot of time, guys, doing doing things yourself. But like it depends how much time you're going to spend doing that. And it sounds like for this system to function, it's going to be it's not a problem that's going to go away for me. It's always going to exist. So I may as well solve it once now with a script and then not find myself having to deal with it anymore. Save time where you can. Okay. Okay, that works. I think that puts us outside environment as done. I think we added colliders to Gallows, so that was our own manual authoring, so that's okay. Defensive wall and stockade would be fine. So basically, the objects cannot collide anymore when scaled. No, it's not that. It's not that. I think it's to do with things like rounding errors with the numbers that were used there. I think the particular values that were assigned just were incompatible with the really, really fast way that numbers are calculated inside of Jolt. And so we just have to make sure all of our numbers for scales are something that's compatible with what Jolt wants to use. Okay. Where's the exception here? Okay, scan this scene. This is going to be the really annoying one. This one, I scale objects a lot. I Okay, that actually still works. I have a suspicion that when I go into the crypts, this is going to be another big issue. And the other thing here is this is going to create a lot of Z fighting. An ugly ass geometry that I don't want to see in here. I don't like Godot's gimbals here. I'm trying to scale an object, right? And I want to do it on all axes. I can do it on one axis, but there's not like a gimbal that controls like every axis at once. If I do that, it's a violation, right? How do you scale everywhere? I mean, I can do it like this, but... Okay. Yeah, it's something you see most indies do. Do the quick fix and then keep treading water for the rest of the project. Yeah, and notice that 90% of the work is the last 10%. Yes, yes. But I think it was a keyboard modifier to disable non-uniform scaling on it. Which one? Thank you, Ragathon, for letting me know that. I know it's good to know that there is something there, but I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. A lot of these are actually proving pretty easy. It's these ones that are really going to suck. Control drag to use snap. No. Alt right must. No. Oh, hold on. Yo! I just found a sick shortcut. You know how we always have trouble like selecting something? We're always like, why can't I select that? Alt right mouse button when it's ever in conflict lets you select. Oh, that's so much better. How did I not know this? Alt right mouse button. How does Unity not have that? That's great. All right, how do I uniform scale? Oh, it's Alt. It's Alt. That's the button. Alt click drag. Okay. Um, let's see. These changes seem too hacky, like introducing some random global variable. The what you mean, what you're trying to say is like the me clicking those buttons is, I mean, Martin, the other solutions were like I could create a preprocessor or I could bake the collisions into a new collision like bake them together into a new collision object. I could do that in the scene, in the editor. I could do it at runtime. I could do it, but both like in the scene, it meant there was another set of objects. It at runtime, it meant a runtime hit to performance with every load. I think just like correcting the actual authoring and making it compliant is the solution here. It's the physics engine has introduced that global variable, and we have to be compliant with it. So we're just going to go and reauthor a few things. Yo, Poochie, may I see a quick update when you get a chance? Absolutely, absolutely, you can. Thank you for coming back. I love that you came back, man. Hold on, we need to test something pretty soon. Anyway, okay. We could leave a day-night cycle going for the full 7 days. Okay. On the 7th day, I mean, what can I... I'll just show you. I'll just show you real quick. We'll run it here. Actually, I need to really show you the cool stuff. I need to do it like this. We'll debug, run with 2 instances, and then run here. Okay. Wondering how does Chapel look like now from the outside? Oh, Mutton, we don't actually place the chapel inside the in the chapel. It's like it's loaded in a different place. So they're not loaded at the same time. We're not keeping the inside and the outside in memory for anyone. Okay, so progress on the game. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? So many new characters. We've got in like, you know, let's see. We've got in swords and weapons and stuff like this, and we got in shields, a shield, and we can block some stuff. And now we've got some like, I'll show you some simpler. Let's go have a look. Well, I'll take them outside, and show you some of what's in there. Wow, it's come along so much here. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so we'll drop weapons and we'll start with some fisticuffs. So like, get punched, and then we'll keep punching, and oh my god, there's a lot of those hits we're missing. And then boom, she's out cold. She's all knocked out. So we've got that. We've got unconsciousness. And we've got death. So let's say he comes at her with an actual weapon. Wham! Like, boom, dead. Oh my god, she survived it. Chat, she survived. Oh no, that's not even on this branch. Okay, so yeah, now she's just dead. On a different branch, we've got her coming up back as a ghost now. And then we've got some other things like, there's so much. What haven't you seen? There's so much that you haven't seen. We've got like some systems for like, you know, picking up items. We'll need to deal with this soon so that it's like you can eat food and use that to recover and stuff like that. What else? There's so much. There's a lot. Do you have any mini games? Yeah, some of the mini games. So the corn will be one. So we're still working on. Brother, this is crazy. Yo, thank you, Poochie. I appreciate that. We have been busy. So we've got like, so for instance, the farmer would start the game in the farmer's house. So he would start here and he would have like crates that he could use to take to fill the crates. And then he'll be able to take those crates to market here. So you'll see like a corn crate there. Oh, look, some of the corn fell here. So you can see like a full corn crate, and then that will be used in other systems. So this guy's the blacksmith. The blacksmith will be able to, you know, if you take a weapon to the blacksmith, so say he's got his like oh, hold on. We've got some desync there. So we've got a bug there. Get back here. Reach out for the... So say we've got like weapons. If you bring the weapons to the blacksmith would upgrade the weapons. That's another thing that here with the anvil. We've got like some actions that need to be activated here and stuff. But yeah, it is coming along. It is coming along. There's a lot that's progressed. Like the reaching systems is a big one. There is death. There is like death systems, but that's on the branch that we're working on. Yeah, want to play it? Yeah, I want you to play it, Poochie. Cool game design. Very impressed. Thank you, Mayanor. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really trying to do my best. Did we have some errors there? Oh, this is because we attacked someone who's dead. Yeah, I know about that one. I haven't dealt with that one yet, but it is known. It is known. Okay. So let's select that one. That's actually still okay. That one needs a move so that it closes that gap. I think I am seeing bigger gaps now here, so we'll have to be careful about that, but... This one's safe, mostly hidden. That'll do. Is that a duplicate object? Oh my god, that was wasted geometry right there. Okay. That's another one to stage. Chapel, good. Yo! Okay, so when do you think we can enjoy playable alpha? Very good question. I'm fervently hoping that we'll be looking at a playable alpha release at about October. PAX time. Jared Tech! Oh my god, thank you! 10 community gifted subs. Dude. Thank you. Alright, you know what that means. 10 subbies is your own gravestone. What would you like it to be? Jared? What do you want to... Can you wishlist somewhere? No, we're gonna... you can see that we're on 5 of 10 of Sprint 5. Sprint 6 is going to be marketing. Sprint 6 is going to be like, yeah, a gravestone. You get your own gravestone, dude. Jared, thank you, man. Thank you. What would you like it to say? I want to do another sprint where I just do marketing and I get it up on Steam and stuff. Put Devin there. Okay, hold on. Is that what you wanted to say? Put Devin here. Put Devin there. You wanted to say put Devin there, lol? It's like, write that on the gravestone. We could do it. I mean, right now we are We are just messing around with an environment, so we can go back to outside and do a gravestone real quick right here anyway. Yes, okay, good. Do you know which gravestone you would like? I'm going to bring up this diagram for you. Where are we? This diagram. And you can tell me of the letters that you see which gravesite you like. Which gravesite you would like. We've got A, B, C, G, all of these over there. That one over there. You can read them. Is that big enough to read? Hopefully. And then I will configure your gravestone. There's a few good ones. G, excellent. This one right. Yeah. That has your name on it, Jared. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. I really do. I really do. That's awesome. Okay, here goes. Name is going to go make unique and text Jared quote also make unique and that text will say appreciate it. No, dude, I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. That goes there. Put Devin in. Oh my God, I hope she finds that. I hope she finds that, Jared. I hope she finds that when she's playing. Please, if she plays, I hope she does. I really hope she does. I think she will. If she plays, for the love of God, can you please get her to find this? That would be hilarious. Put Devin in there or in here? Put Devin there. Great. That's great. Thank you so much, Jared. I appreciate you. That's so cool. Yeah. Yo, Mayanor, you should see what happens when somebody gives 20 subs. 20 subs gets you this. This is the crypt. I freaking love the crypt. Marvel at the beauty that it... You know what? I'm even going to show you in the game. We're going to show you in the game. Because it's too cool. It's too cool. Have a look at this. Have a look at this, Mayanor. Rip Jared. You will be remembered. Yep. I think Jared will screenshot it and send it to her when Jared plays. Good. Please do that. I hope that she can find it organically, though. All right, check this out. Mayanor. Have a look at this goodness. All right, so you've seen the gravestones. You've seen all the gravestones from our supporters. What you haven't seen here is the crypt. Torch time? Yep. Here we go. This is the real jewel. This is every one of these statues. This is like Goldie right there. We've got God of War. Where's God of War? He's like, there's God of Wars. Look at them. They're beautiful. And there's like 60 of them. There's like 60 different statues at this point. God, I wish I turned the collision mesh off. Nice. Yeah, right? Every supporter gets a statue with the 20 subs. It keeps on going. Oh, you know what? We're going to do that again really quick. And I'm going to show you real quick. I'll speed run it this time. Here goes. Because I do think this is a This is a thing of beauty. You know, I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this. The community has supported this game in such a huge way. Let's take the big ass Viking. I'm going to show you. Give you a tour without the collision meshes. These are the crypts and the statues. If this blows up, you could have the Paris catacombs. Hell yeah, I would love that. But look at them. Every one is just like it represents something about the person who supported, you know? Everyone is an expression of the person who supported in some interesting and meaningful way. Yeah, they are. I'm very proud of them. I'm very, very proud of them. And they just go on and on and on and on. Yeah, it's a thing of beauty, man. It's a thing of beauty. It's Mom, I'm on TV. Yep. It's big. It's big. It's here, hold on. I'll show you in a more visceral way. Here's all the statues. Here's all the statues that have like 20 gifted subs, and it's a statue. And these are all the people who've supported the game so far. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. I think we got Draggy Hans in too. I just didn't put an image in there. Awesome job making it all. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mayanor. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. We needed to be in those crypts, actually. Let's go to crypts. And now we need to do some fix up here. Scan that. And oh yeah, I thought so. This is gonna be the worst environment. Let me just validate that we need to do this. Because maybe it's fine. Maybe it doesn't need to, you know, it might not need all of this. Okay, hold up. We're going to run, and then we're just going to run in here and see if there's any exceptions. Because opening the scene didn't have any. And maybe that means it's fine, right? Maybe that means it's fine. Because otherwise it could be a really long time to get this right. Oh, is Spotify down? Yo, Spotify's down, guys. You don't see that often. Spotify be down. My gosh. There we go. All good for you? Oh, I don't know why it's not working for us. All right, we'll just get some different music. Also, love the logo. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mayanor. I appreciate that. The giraffe maze, yep. Will the crypt be a playable area? Yeah, Turbo. The crypt will run underneath the city. So the idea is like from here, you'll be able to go under the city into the crypt, and then you'll be able to go up from like exits that take you up to above ground. So the crypt is going to be a way to sneak around for people who want to want to escape stuff. This tune came out recently. Absolute banger. Oh, nice. All right. It's 3:30. I think I can... Let's do a quick test. And then I think I can close out this branch, which would be absolutely huge. We'd be able to end this stream by having somebody die and turn into a ghost. My search is down for Spotify. There you go. All right, no errors, no problems with output yet. No errors. I think that's it. That means the branch might be possible to close out. We need one more change in here. So let's get this staged. Outside environment. Okay, good. Great. We need to do two things. First thing is, when a player loses consciousness or dies, they should drop the weapons, whatever they are holding. Hey, where's that music? Where that music? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Excellent. I didn't know you liked house. We need more house here for sure. Yeah, yeah. That would be good. That would be good. Okay, that one's going to be handy. Personal playlists only, it seems. Nah, this is a bit too hectic. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We can do better. We can do better. Let's go some like glitch hop maybe. No, I'm not into the... Not feeling that either. Hold on, hold on. What do we want? What do we want? How about this? Some trap. Tropical House? I haven't listened to a lot of that. That could be cool. That could be cool. Game loop. Game loop. Okay. We need a screen that shows. I mean, we need like we need a game over. Oh no. Okay, we're going away from that. Wario Morales. Is Spotify back yet? Nope, not available. It's not working for me, guys. We can try finding some. No, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. Where's another place to play music besides? Oh, you were naming the name of that artist. Nice, man. Nice. This might do the trick. Yeah, that'll be all right. YouTube music, yeah, that's what I'm looking through right now. That's what you were just listening to. Okay, sundial alignment. Yes. All right, players dropping weapons when unconscious, very important. And then a rebase. Players lose consciousness and drop weapons. Rebase, QA, merge, end stream. That's the plan. Crazy Mer! You crazy bastard. Thank you, Crazy Mer. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. They've gifted a total of 48 subs in the channel as well. Huge, guys. We're getting a lot of subs right now. How's this happening? Absolutely insane. Thank you so much. Thanks, really, truly. We need something small for 5 gifted. We need something small for 5 gifted. I don't know what to do. Right in time for the raid, I assume? What do you mean, Crazy Mer? No raids here, I hope. Who else? Nobody else is, like, the raid time has passed. The raid time has passed. It's too late for raids now. We're not going to get any raids, surely. I would hope not, because I'll just raid out with it, essentially. I do want to... 30 minutes is my cutoff. We need sleep. We need sleep. Okay, we do need a system that detects the game over state. So let's start on that. If we reach 7 days, we need to trigger a game over event. Where the monsters win. Okay, hold on. Maybe not. In GDD, create me a diagram using Mermaid of the game flow. Me a simple diagram of the game flow, and then the other thing I would want to do here is read GDD and tell me what happens, who wins if the game reaches 7 days. Pretty sure it's monsters. Yeah, it's monsters. I just want to make sure it's in the game design document. Alright, this will be handy. Character pipeline doc. D4OF. We need to open that one up. D4OF. D4OF. Here goes. And hopefully our dock hasn't, like, expanded too high vertically. I think I'm already seeing it. When opening the editor, the height of the dock is still far too high. You can see that the section at the bottom of the scene view has been pushed off the bottom of the page. This is due to the character pipeline dock. When I select the character pipeline dock, the bottom section is no longer pushed to the bottom of the screen, and the editor works as usual from then on. This is the problem we need to fix, and it is due to the height of the character pipeline dock. Okay. Held items drop when the avatar enters unconscious or dead, driven by authoritative damage state and applied through the existing holdable item network path. The item becomes a normal world holdable with the reliable physics, so all peers see it leave the hand. Yep. Do it. Villagers win the game if it reaches the 7-day limit. If the villagers fail on the 7th day, they lose. Wow, yeah. The narrative section reinforces that by saying the ritual collapses and the monsters are purged before or at the 7th day. Okay. Hate to do this with at the end of the stream where there's not that many people there, but I have an important poll. Who wins? Who wins at the end of 7 days? Monsters or villagers? Huge decision. Affects the game in a really big way. God of War, you say villagers. Okay. But why not monsters? Because the monsters could escape detection the entire time. You want to create incentives for the villagers to kill the monsters, right? So you want the paranoia, you want a sense of pressure to be killing monsters all the time, right? So if the villagers just do nothing and the monsters do nothing, but then on the other side, like there are arguments for villagers, right? Because the narrative is like maybe if the goals are not met, yeah, like, okay, so now it's neck and neck, it's 2 and 2, but this is a big decision, right? It's a big decision. So some people say the villagers win, so the monsters have urgency to kill the villagers. This is the big question. Do the monsters have urgency to kill the villagers, or do the villagers have urgency to kill the monsters? So, yeah, for me, it's clearly monsters because they survived. Yeah, I think it's like, it's hard to say, and I don't want to give you guys my opinion. If it's overwhelmingly one way, then I'll understand that. But at day 7, you get the full moon, which should give the monsters a boost. Absolutely. Crazy Mer, how this is actually going to work is the moon is going to go from, it's going to approach a full moon on the 7th day. And every day, automatically, the monsters get stronger. That's how it goes. And so the villagers are incentivized to kind of find the monsters sooner. So the monsters get stronger as it goes on. But toward the end, if it's 7 days, like at the end of 7 days, there's supposed to be this ritual. So what happens? Who wins? Who wins if we get there? The villagers because they survived. Like, yeah, that's the question, Turbo. That's the question. Is it because the villagers survived that they win? Or is it because I don't know. I think if the monsters survived the end of the 7 days, maybe they survived long enough to complete the ritual. So that's the other thing, right? So now it's 3-4. It's so close. I feel like one person could come in and tie this. The monsters do need a reason to attack. Yeah, that's right. The monsters need a reason to attack. That is true. It would be cool end cutscene if the monsters slaughter the villagers with the full moon. That's true. I mean, God, it's so close. Surely there's one more person in here to weigh in to make this either tied or make it not. It's a hard one, guys. It's a hard one. How would the villagers be able to complete the ritual with the monsters still around? If the monsters are still around. Crazy Mer. Okay, so it's villagers by 1 vote. By 1 freaking vote, guys. That's so close. That still doesn't really resolve it. I guess it's villagers, but so villagers win the game if the 7-day limit is. So, yeah. It's hard, man. You need an A/B test. Yeah, that might be a way to do it, Dragihan. Although if villagers are supposed to complete the ritual, then you can't let them win while not doing that. So the villagers aren't supposed to complete the ritual. It's the monsters that are doing the ritual. What's this thing about a ritual? It's just the narrative framing. It's just the narrative framing. They say that there's like the world will end at the end, like after 7 days. And it's either the world will end after 7 days if the monsters aren't killed, or it will say the world end is prevented if the monsters are killed. I don't know exactly how to. Well, the AI is saying that you have put it in the text. I have, but I'm now reconsidering because what I want to potentially do is put the pressure on the villagers. So, I mean, either way, there's still pressure on the villagers. There's pressure on the villagers to kill the monsters because the monsters will win, or there's pressure on the monsters to kill the villagers because the villagers will win. There's still pressure either way, but I'm not sure which way it should go. I think it would be more interesting if at the end the villagers were frantically trying to kill the monsters and they start killing one another. So I think monsters wins is the way that I want to maybe swing this. We're going to rewrite this in the game design document so that the monsters win if they are still alive at the end of 7 days. This is to put more pressure and tension on the villagers to murder the monsters so that they don't lose as the game gets further along. Okay, so then the monster win condition would have to be completing the ritual. Yeah, so the villagers would have to win by default. Yeah, but there isn't necessarily like a ritual action that they're doing or anything like that. It's so I don't know, maybe I do need to introduce the ritual action, and maybe I'll change my mind about this later. Okay, if the narrative is that the monsters are doing the ritual, then the villagers should win. Then the villagers should win at the end of 7 days. But then that we need to build in an actual ritual that they do, which is that's the hard thing, Crazy Mer. Without a ritual action, the narrative won't really make sense. Yeah, I see. Seb, so the monsters can be sneaky and help the people first and surprise them after. Yeah. I mean, the vote was pretty close. Which way do we run it one more time to see, like with a 1 minute one, to see if people change their mind? That puts the incentives on the villagers to stay alive, which introduces fear and puts pressures on the monsters to kill them. I would change my vote. All right, look. Poll again. At the end of 7 days, who wins? One minute poll. Start poll. We'll run it again. And let's get rid of this, because I don't want that to bias people. Close that. Open up Godot. Okay, how's it going now? Still 50-50, guys. Okay. I think a lot of people are on the fence about this one. Okay, that worked. That's good. Okay, 50-50, 8 votes. God damn it, guys. God damn it. We need consensus. How did we tie this one? This one could really go either way. I think having pressure on the majority is more intense. When you don't know who the monsters are, then it's also just as pressuring for the monsters because because they're less of them trying to get caught. I agree with you, Seb. So, yeah, I mean, all right, you make a good argument there, Turbo. That's put the incentives on the villagers to stay alive, which induces fear, and put pressure on the monsters to kill. I would change my vote. I'm scared to vote. I don't know the win conditions. Such a big decision. It's a huge decision, isn't it? Both win. No, you can't make a draw. You can't make a draw. That's just no fun. That's no fun. Somebody has to win. We have to really like press people to action. I think it's got to be the villagers. It's got to be the villagers. I think my last message raises a good point backing your reasonings for the monsters to win. Yeah, yeah. And you introduce an objective for the monsters to do the ritual. But that should be harder than just killing off the villagers. Right, Crazy Mo. Yeah, yeah. I wonder, but we need ideas about what the ritual actually is then. That's the thing. We did have ideas. We did have ideas early on where the ritual was like something that the villagers had to do, like sneak away. They had to like sneak away into their homes and do the rituals. Where was it? The monsters can power up. This was like the ritual concept. So this is with each of their, everybody gets a home, and in that home they can do things. So they can either be working productively or they can be like contributing to the ritual, if that makes sense. So maybe we will introduce a ritual thing. And we'll make it that the monsters win. How does that work though? Yeah, so monsters win at the end of 7 days. That makes everybody have to like freaking kill all the... Okay. We're going to change this design document so that monsters win on the end of the 7th day. We're going to change the design document so that monsters win at the end of the 7th day. We want to create pressure on the players to find and kill the monsters and increase the paranoia among them. So making them lose is preferable. The monsters still have an incentive to kill the villagers. But now I'm undecided because if the villagers win, now the monsters have to actually go and act and do the... So what do we want to encourage more? What do we want to encourage more? Either we encourage more of the social deduction or we encourage more of the combat. More social deduction or more combat? Which one's better? Towards the end, I feel like perhaps more combat is better. The ritual could be, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking for the ritual, Ragathon, is something like that. And then you have to just like go hide in your home and lock yourself away where you're supposed to be working safely. But it's like if a person's door is locked, it becomes suspicious, you know? It's, that's an interesting one. Still 50-50, I know, it's still so close. Seb, if the task is for the monsters to kill, then they don't kill the people they can't win, surely. Yeah, that's the question, God of War. That's the crux of it. I don't know which way this swings. I don't know what game design doc says. Yeah, it's so hard. Oh my God, I can't believe with this many people helping make this decision, it's still this hard. If the villagers lose at the end of day 7, we could have the monsters automatically lose if they haven't killed anyone in 2 consecutive days. That's a good one, Crazy Mer. That's a good one. That's a good one. That does both. That does both, Crazy Mo. That puts the pressure on the monsters to kill people, and at the same time, it puts pressure on the monsters to kill people. At the same time, it puts pressure on the villagers to discover the monsters. So the monsters have to keep murdering. And monsters have to keep murdering, and Also, the villagers have to keep... The villagers, I don't know. I still don't freaking know, guys. Yet they have more to move them to screw up the ritual. Yeah. Do we do this one more time? Do we run it one more time? I don't know. So monsters win at the end. The villagers will start killing each other just to win. That's my thinking, Dragihan. Yeah. Either we do that at the last day. Yeah. Because they have to make a decision. Otherwise they lose, right? So it forces them to make decisions or they lose, or it forces the monsters to start killing people. I think I want more of the social deduction than I want the combat. I think it's more important that there's social deduction than combat, and social deduction leads to combat anyway. So, but that makes monsters passive in the beginning. Hold on, what does Ragitan? I don't actually mind monsters being passive in the beginning. That's okay if they are. I think this still holds. Update the game design document to account for this. Okay. If the monsters win by default, they're best players to do nothing until the end. That's like, I hear you, Ragathan. God damn it. There's so many good arguments for both cases. There's so many good arguments for both situations. You're right about that, Ragathan. But at the same time, we want the villagers to... I mean, the thing is, maybe we want the monsters to act like they're not monsters, right? We want the monsters to act like they're not monsters. So either we encourage them to be monstrous. Turbo! Turbo, you crazy! Holy shit. Thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Oh my god, you're getting another freaking... Where is it? I'm pretty sure you have one. Where are you? You're in here. Turbo, stay charged. You do. You do, man. You do. Where's your arrow? Oh, crap. I didn't draw the arrow for you. Hold on. We're going to go find your gravestone. We're going to go find it. Start gravestones? No, Turbo. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. That's huge. You need something that both sides need to act. You can't have passive sides. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, God of War. It's a tough one. No one on Earth has 2 gravestones. Well, you get to die twice. You get to die twice, Turbo. Thank you, Rotten Row, for the follow. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell? What was that? Was that the new physics system glitching out? Rotten Row, thank you. I appreciate that. You caught a gifted sub from Turbo too. Huge. Huge. Even I did subs and it didn't need to do anything. Seb would not have it. Yep, nope. What was that? Your worst nightmare? Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. Just falling through the floor. Hold on. We could just go for the... We need to recreate that. I think we need to recreate that. That shouldn't happen. Happy Tuesday to you too, Rotten Road. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for getting a subby. Thank you for thanking Turbo for the subby. Thank you for being here in chat. Very cool. Good to meet you. Okay. Let's do same character. Same Fastfy character. Go stand in the same spot. It was here, right? God damn it. Oh, there. Okay, that's a thing. Glitching around the ground is a sign you found something that will haunt you for years. Yes, my pleasure. No, truly, the pleasure is all mine, Rutten. A hole in the mesh. Was there a hole in the mesh? Let's see. Very unlikely. I think it's an issue with the collision somehow. That ain't no hole in the mesh. We need to... There's no hole in them. Not a hole in the mesh. That's so weird. I think it... Well, let's try another character just to be sure. Just put some game gravestones. Just patch over it. It'll be fine. Just put a nice bit of sticky tape right there. Whoa. Okay, it's all characters. What the actual fuck is going on? Am I seeing exceptions here? No, those are just because it's falling so far. What the fuck? Is that just like the biggest problem in this whole freaking game, I swear, has been the terrain. The terrain system is like problematic. Hmm. 4 a.m. alarm. Oh, thank you, God of War. Yep. Maybe rebake. I don't think there's even like a bake option in here. Do you know mine? Is it Mylinor or Myanor? Mylinor, do you know if there's a bake option inside of this? Surely, no, not that. At the terrain 3D button, I think. At the terrain 3D button. Which one? Which one? Meshes? No, it's not meshes. Next to view. Terrain 3D. Oh, yeah, okay. Dude, you know your stuff. You know your stuff. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Can I now just like disable the collision and use this with a mesh collider or something? Is that the idea here? Yeah. Isn't that bake purely visual? I think the mesh instance, it bakes it based on your terrain. I'm guessing what this lets you do would be you create your own static collider, right? And then it also allows you to make a nav mesh. So we'd need to do static body 3D and then bake array mesh. And that would need to be the... See, I know that's, yeah, exactly. I'm confused. That's a visual mesh. Yeah, potentially, but it's like you might need to paint the nav on the terrain. I I don't want to deal with any of that right now. I think I just want to... Should I just forget that it's there and stay on the main quest because it's 4 a.m.? Yeah, we're staying on the main quest because it's 4 a.m. Alright, we're doing that. We're going to... We're going to test this. Next thing, instead of the current message on the 6th day, we need an additional message that says last day. Looks more like the message from the first day. Lets players know that the monsters will win on the last day. Do we do that? The UI for this needs to create a sense of urgency. And tell the villagers to find the monster. We need an additional message that says something along lines of final day. Oh, I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure about this, which way it goes. Okay, see my comment above. Okay. Hello Sly, good to see you, by the way. If you try to overcomplicate with other rules like monsters must kill every day or every 2 days, it can get confusing. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. You can push the monsters to have to kill, for example, get blood or something and don't starve to death. No, I'm kind of like, I am with Sly on this one, Dragihan, but I think making it too complicated is a problem. So did I hear, right, that there's a time-based mechanic where after X days it's over? If so, it needs to be drawn on time ending, otherwise neither side is incentivized to push. It needs to be a draw on the time ending, otherwise neither side is incentivized to push. Why do you think a draw helps incentivize people? I think we want to incentivize one side or the other. We want to incentivize monsters to kill, or we want to incentivize the villagers to kill to find the monsters. And so I think a draw satisfies no one. It's, or maybe a draw is the right thing to do, but I feel like it'd be more dramatic to make it, you can push monsters to have to kill. I think, Dragihan, I want to allow people to have more variety in the way that they play. So some players might play aggressive and some might try to escape detection. So it's like, if you make it monsters win by default, the strategy is to do nothing and hide. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard one, guys. Makes the game boring and takes away from the deduction. If anything, though, wouldn't it mean that like the players are pressured to... Yo, call to Fox. Thank you so much, Turbo. Before we forget, what was your quote? What's your quote, Turbo? I need to know your quote, and we need to find your old gravestone here, somewhere here. Greybeard, there it is. Turbo, we've got one. What's the next one? Where would you like the next one? We've got a few prime spots remaining. Which one, Turbo? Here is the chart. Here's the chart. We've got all of these, all of those, these, and these ones down here. What would you like? Draw it? Alright, we can do one more poll. What should happen at the end of 7 days? Game draws. New poll, new poll. Well, it means monsters are going to make one play, attempt to blend with the humans, and have a bunch up or get the fuck out. You don't need to do anything. I know, but you know what? You know what? I'm just going to put that on your gravestone. I'm just going to put that on your gravestone if you don't tell me. If you don't tell me something. Wasn't your last one something along the lines of this? Stay charged was your last one. You don't have to do anything. This is what you're going to get. If you don't come up with something, Turbo, that's what it'll be. Unless you include some sort of task-based system or something else that shifts who wins over time. Yeah. Only 3 votes for such a big decision. Only 3. I know it's been, I've put this to a vote several times now, but so here's the full game loop. I wish there's a way to expand this. I really do. Body discovered. Morning trial. Vote can be bypassed. Okay. Monsters win with 4 votes. Ooh. Alright. Well, that's 8 votes is a decent number of votes. And monsters win is like, if I gift another 10, do I get to have 3? You do, Turbo, you do. But if you gave 20, you could just get another statue, which is way cooler in my opinion. Ragan, a bit like Among Us. Okay, as soon as they complete a task, they're going to be isolated and located. Monsters winning and monsters not winning is a tie, though. What happens in Among Us? It's a good question. In Among Us, what happens if the monsters don't kill anyone? If the timer for the game runs out, who wins? Turbo! My god, dude, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Turbo. What? That's not 10 for the... So that's only one more. That's only one more, but... Yo, Juice-Snap, you caught a sub. Thank you, Turbo, dude. That puts you up to a total of 15 this stream. Crazy. If you I mean, we already did the hold on. If you ends up with, no, I'm not going to even say that, but you need to tell me what you want for this. That eliminates the ritual though. Hold on. It works perfectly fine if you understand it. Monsters win by default unless villagers complete X tasks. If villagers complete a... Hold on. Where's your message? There should be a way to jump to the message. Turbo, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You've been super, super supportive this stream. I appreciate you. And you're always here. And you just gave 15 subs. It means a lot to me. Thank you, man. Truly. Thank you so much. If villagers complete all tasks, then the monsters must kill all to win. That's not bad, Sly. That's not bad. You need another graveyard if Turbo keeps going. You're not wrong. Oh god, dude, I want to support. No, the support means the world. It really does. It really does, man. Damn, you're still going? I fell asleep. Welcome back, Danikin. Welcome back. We're kind of trying to make a really big decision right now. In Among Us, I'm pretty sure imposters win if not detected, but if the crew completes all the tasks, they win. Yeah. All right. So. Okay, win conditions are crewmates win if they vote out the imposters, they complete all the tasks. Imposters win if they kill enough crewmates. They sabotage the countdown and it reaches 0. So, okay. So, we don't really have, like, tasks in this. We just have things that help help the villagers get really, really strong. So maybe we need something where it's like after a lot of effort, they can do something. Like they can do I don't know. But there's no ritual involved if the goal is killing all the villagers. What if we move to not monsters? Let's add. We need our GDD. How would these concepts be adapted to this game? Let's explore the possibility of inverting this so that in this game there isn't a concept of tasks that need to be completed. There is this idea of a ritual that needs to be completed on the part of the monsters, however. Explore how a similar solution to what Among Us is doing would fit in with the design that's attached. Okay. The goal is always kill all villagers. If I do that round 1 as a monster, I win. Sly, that is true, but it's going to be very hard to do that in round 1 because as a monster, you're going to be weak until later in the game. So your monster gets like stronger. Okay, some big item. Yeah, like exactly an artifact or something like that could be a good idea. Summon a Doom guy. Yep. The difference is if you don't do the ritual, you could be the backup plan. Okay. This comes back to not making things too complicated. Ritual, it seems to be too many side quests. No, I hear you. I'm with you, Sly. I think the point of the ritual is to put time pressure on and have the timeout. Okay, a clean adaptation is... Not monsters should have a monster ritual clock that forces villagers to act. But because your game is physical, chaotic, and combat-driven, the ritual should not be like a quiet task completion. It should create a visual pressure point, suspicion, and reason to fight over locations. I don't know about locations. The game design document already supports the direction monsters can secretly progress, interact with crypts, complete archetype-specific objectives, survive nights, and are bound to the 7-night ritual that collapses the 7th dawn. If it's the Town also has a strong map anchors, church, graveyard, crypts, tavern, blah, blah, blah. Core recommendation. I would change the current binary monster win condition from monsters win when all villages are eliminated to monsters win by completing the ritual, and killing villages is a primary way to accelerate or protect that ritual. Guys, that's not bad. That's not bad. That gives someone a proactive goal beyond eventually murder everyone, while still keeping the murder central. Maybe when they're in monster mode, they see a pentagram and they have to hide a pentagram somewhere and then like act on it in plain sight. That is complicated too, though. Without the monsters becoming completely passive in the beginning. Okay, is a monster going to be able to fight a human one-on-one in the beginning? Ragithan, I think they can do it, but they're not going to have any particular advantage by doing that. I think they risk giving themselves away, and the villager can just run away, right? Like, if the monster will be about as strong as a villager, the villager can just run the hell away and go tell everybody that they saw a monster and that they knew who the monster is, right? That's the potential thing that they can do here. So that's why it's not smart for a monster to do that. Okay, final idea for if the monster is alive by end of day 7, the monster transforms and the villagers have to fight the monster. The villagers can do things to become stronger, but the monster will still be stronger. Yeah. However, the more villagers are still alive, the smaller the chance the monsters have to win that fight. That's a good one. That's a good one, Crazy Ma. So last day, the monsters are forced into monster mode. When the Doom music kicks in, protecting the ritual by killing villagers turns into winning by default. Yeah. I mean, it's true. The problem is the villagers can get stronger by doing stuff, but the only way the monsters get stronger is to prevent the villagers from doing stuff. I mean, I think the idea, Ragithan, will be that the monsters get strong as it becomes a full moon. They get stronger without doing anything, but they can do other things to make it better. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, Sly. I think it's both, right? Pick your poison. Yeah. I think it transitions from... I think it's social deduction first, Sly, and it's combat second. It's social deduction with combat as the mechanism to enforce the deduction. So that's the order of precedence. It's social deduction first, chaotic combat second. Monsters will gain more power. Oh my god, there's so much conversation happening here. Monsters will gain more power if they kill villagers during the 7 days, so everyone can prepare for the end fight. Yeah. God, I love the conversation that we're having here, guys. I really love you guys helping with this design. I'll just say, hey, can I see if there's any friendly fire in this game and kill them? Daniken, like, there is friendly fire in the game, and you will kill your friends accidentally if you're not careful. Dragihan, you like the cool idea with the final fight. Yeah, something in the conversation sparked that idea. It's not a bad idea. I think like in the last... It is good. It's really good. Maybe we go with that, Crazy Mer. Maybe in the last half of the last day, the monsters can't hide anymore. They become monsters all of the time, and the villagers are forced to fight the monsters, right? And then whoever wins that fight wins the game. And if nobody wins, then if the monsters run away, then the villagers win. How about that? On the last day of the ritual, that's not bad. That's not bad. How about this? So on the last day of the ritual, we're going to change this slightly. On the last half of the last day of the ritual, Seventh day. The form of the monsters is revealed. Villagers... Monsters are no longer able to hide among the villagers, and this forces combat. If the villagers cannot kill the monsters win. What about that? Dream... Hold on. Is that Dream... Drea Shaman. Yeah. Dre Archerman. Archerman, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I really do. So, what about something like this, guys? Something like this. Game design. Win conditions. We could have something along the lines of... on the last half of the last day of the ritual, the seventh day, the form of the monsters is revealed. Monsters are no longer able to hide amongst the villagers, and this is forces combat. If the villagers cannot kill the monsters win. What do you... Sly, how do you weigh in on that solution? What do you think about that? That's kind of like... That's not necessarily bad, right? What's to stop the monsters just running away and hiding? Or the villagers just running away and hiding? It kind of ruins the gameplay for me. If I've been a sneakingly good monster that's avoided being detecting, now I'm fighting for the win again. Yeah, fair point. But at the same time, at the end of the seventh day, you should be hella strong, right? You should be really strong at this point. That works for the end game, but how do they interact until then? The key of the scenario is how they gain power until that time. Yeah. It's so true. It's so true. Who wins in the default case? We could just make it a draw. But I don't really like that. Maybe it's villagers. Maybe it is villagers win to force the monsters to fight. I think that might be it. It might be what we had in the first place. It's both, Ragithan. The monsters gain power passively, and they have to prevent the villagers from gaining power at the same time. So it's a passive power gain as time goes on, and they have to slow the villagers down from gaining power, but do it secretly. Okay, if you have a set of conditions for a draw, then you need to think what you need to do to get a win. Maybe a circle that becomes smaller and smaller, like Fortnite, forcing them to fight. I mean, that's a cool idea. That's actually a pretty cool idea. That could be the ritual. Oh, that could be the ritual. What if there's a circle that gets smaller and smaller and smaller and forces everyone into a smaller space? If the space gets to 0 and a monster is still alive, then the monsters win. I actually kind of like that. A Fortnite circle. Yeah. Like a Battle Royale circle. Battle Royale on the final day, forcing everyone to fight. Without the reveal, without an explicit reveal. What about that? God, Minor, I think I think that's pretty good. Monsters get the chicken dinner. Yeah, yeah. If the so everybody is forced into a smaller and smaller circle, they have to fight on the last day, on the last half of the last day, battle royale style circle that closes in, forcing everyone together, forcing them to fight. Kinda love it. Kinda love the idea. And it will be chaos. That is true. And there could still be the social deduction component too, right? Yeah, that's Sly. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, no, probably not the alien Sly. We're not doing that. But the ritual could be a. But that's the point, Dragihan. If they haven't done their tasks by the seventh day, they've failed, right? They need to do as many tasks as they can before the seventh day. And if they get to the seventh day, then they have to. This is when you have to fight, right? You have to have killed the monsters. If at the end of the thing the circle goes like too small, it's battle royale at the end. What about that? That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. It's not necessary. It is complicated, but it's not necessarily too complicated, and it forces things. It forces a conclusion. A battle royale works, but it reinforces the need for monsters to absolutely wreck villages trying to complete tasks until then. I mean, that's a good thing. This also leads to anyone making mistakes being assumed to be a monster. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Ragitan. That's right. So, battle royale on the seventh day? Could work. Could be good. Lots of great ideas, but I think it just adds a lot of ideas. Each in isolation sounds cool, but does it make the game feel disjointed and non-cohesive? Yeah, I mean, it's a fair question. It's a fair question. Dragihan, by the seventh day, villagers shouldn't be doing tasks. They should not be doing tasks by the end of the seventh day. By the seventh day, they should have either killed the monsters, or they should have gotten all of the things that they can do with their tasks and be strong enough to fight the monsters, right? It's like they should be preparing for the fight the entire time. So I think on the seventh day, having something like a Fortnite-style Battle Royale circle is actually really good. It's pretty good idea, Minor. I like that. It's becoming like a Bohemian Rhapsody of games. You think there are too many different concepts in it all at once? But villagers can't leave the circle. How will they do that? Yeah, okay, hold on. Is that a bad thing, Sly? The problem is how this affects new players coming into the game later. Really, this is the end game. I imagine most players won't see this, right? Like, imagine if you tried to play Counter-Strike and got team killed every time you took the wrong turn. I mean, Ragitan, do you remember your experience of playing Counter-Strike the first time you played? Like, you got completely wrecked for a long time before you got good. Not that that's like, being a full moon, you can use that. Corn nunchucks for the farmer. Okay, yeah, it's for the seventh day. That's right. Only on the second half of the seventh day does this happen, where it forces everyone to fight. Yeah, I got wrecked by other. But I don't think that. I think most people won't see this. This thing that we're discussing now, I think most people will never even see it. So, it's an important decision, but it does give a little bit more pressure at the end. It's a cool idea. Minor, thank you for the concept. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you got wrecked by the other team. No, I'm talking about the game leading up to that. Hold on, I'm not sure what you mean, Ragithan. Okay, if by default Team A wins if time runs out, you need a mechanic that allows Team B to counter that. But if the core of the game is meant to be social deduction, adding something that completely eliminates that might make it feel confused. It's social deduction up until a point, and then it becomes combat. You have to make a decision, right? Even in I mean, you're still making decisions. It's just forcing you to. But it might be quirky enough that it works. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it your own twist. I mean, it's a cool idea. Maybe if outside the circle is a mist that humans can't really see in and monsters can, it would fit the theme. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not a bad idea, DGen. Um, I mean, already it gets like, if monsters gain power passively, that means that they. I mean, it could be really cool. Can you imagine it? It's like the last day is just darkness and it gets misty, and so then the monsters. Okay, we need to. We need to. Lots of good ideas here. I need to. I'm probably going to think about this and come back to it. Come back to it tomorrow. But we do need some kind of final confrontation. That would be really cool. It would make a lot of sense to do it, right? So something like a Fortnite circle or like mist that circles in would be really, really cool. Monsters pulling villagers into the mist. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That could be really cool. And we can do that like the Fortnite circle, right? We just make the mist come in from all directions and push players into the center. And then the monsters can like move and kill people in that. It's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I will sharpen something, yeah. I think, okay. All right. On the last day, as the ritual completes, it's going to create a circle of mist that slowly closes in on the town. Monsters within this mist will be faster and stronger than when not in the mist. And they will be able to see through it in a way that the villagers cannot. So I guess the game over is just like, I guess what we're deciding on is that monsters win. Monsters win in the end if the villagers can't kill them before the 7th day, right? Because that's essentially what this is. It is creating a confrontation that's in, like, fun at the end, but how about a system where on the 7th day players have to sacrifice a player every certain amount of time? It's a cool idea, Daniken, but it's a bit complicated. That's the problem. It's a bit complicated. Like how to understand and to implement. Don't you think this suffers from the too complicated problem, Sly? It's complicated to build, it's complicated to understand. And if they don't get all the monsters over 3... I think it's way less complicated than a battle. The battle is actually not that complicated because it's already just existing systems. You know? Hello, Mad Chirpy. Welcome in. Good to see you. You just have to vote every X hours left in the day. No, the other thing... Oh, it's going really good, Mad Chirpy. Forces them to try to pick. The problem with that, though, Sly, is it favors the monsters potentially a little bit too much, because if you don't have good information, you're going to wind up killing people randomly, and that like undermines the social deduction thing too. I don't know, it feels wrong. On the last day, as the ritual completes, it's going to create a circle of mist that slowly closes in on the town. Monsters within the mist will be faster and stronger than when not in the mist, and the villagers will be able to see, and they will be able to see through it in a way that the villagers cannot. If at the end of the 7th day, the monsters haven't killed the villagers, then the villagers win. Okay. If at the end of the 7th day the monsters have not killed the villagers, then the villagers win. I can just see that being like an epic fight, right? An epic fight where the monsters who've been revealed and the villagers couldn't manage to kill are just like picking them off and killing them, and the villagers have to gang together, and they still could have monsters among them, right? You need to see the issue with you pointing out it favors the monsters while then pitching a random fight sequence. It doesn't have anything to do with deduction, but I think it doesn't. Only that it, like, to a certain point it does, right? The deduction happens up until that point, and at the end there could still be a monster hiding among you, like at the end of it all, right? So it's did you not see that you would force the monsters to transform in the... No, I changed my mind on that one. I think that, like, Sly was right about that one. God of War, that forces the hand too much of the that undermines the social deduction too much. I want it to be possible for somebody to get betrayed right up until the end. And I think doing the monster transform, that was more to incentivize a fight, but I think something like the Mist Circle is a better way to do that. I'm still not convinced about this, so put it tentatively at the end of the document with the win conditions section. Okay. Okay, let's test the dropping items. That's something we definitely need to do. We have a known bug with a collider in the ground. We got distracted from that, but we'll come back to it. I really want this big branch closed. It's nearly freaking 5 a.m. This is not good. This is not good. If the objective is to fight, all players will focus on getting stronger and hiding. Sly, I mean, that's actually fine. Toward the end, that should be the case. You're trying to make the fight easier to win towards the start as you... yeah, I know, minor. It's not good. It's not good. A bit too locked in. This decision is a big one, and it's cool that everyone's participating in the conversation. So for me, I lost track of time a little, which I do fairly frequently. What the helly? Is this the right one? Yeah, it definitely is. So editor. There's always another day. Get some rest. That's true. That's true. But I did want at least this one thing done this stream. We're gonna merge this damn branch. Minor, did you this is the first time did you just find this stream today? Am I seeing... Yeah, you followed literally 5 hours ago. Dude, I hope you come back. It's been good having you here. You've been really, really contributing in a productive way to the conversation. You might actually shape the future of this game with the few things that you've just done. The few ideas that you've just pitched. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, select. W, shaping the future. Yeah, that's the coolest thing about being in a stream and building something is like the number of ideas that people can help with. It's really cool having a community of people to bounce things off. Oh, this guy's so small he can fit under the freaking... He's got to go. He's got to go. We need to bring some weapons to test things. Who's left? This guy. Okay, so the test is, if we kill him, does he drop his weapons? Let's see. He sure does. He drops his weapons. Good stuff. He just goes ragdoll, drops dead, drops weapons. Excellent. This little man with the screwed up hand shape. You know what? Fast gets to kill him. All right, the weapon dropping is working. That's really good. That's really good. I think that leaves me ready to... what needs to still happen on this branch? Essentially, now the next thing is we need to create a backup here. It's cool being part of the community. Base code running the show. Yep. I wanted to find a nice game dev stream and found it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, Dragihan. Village is forced to find out who the monster is during the 7th day because it's easier to kill the monster than in the end fight. So deduction is that, yeah, it's still in there. You're right, Dragihan. The deduction's still in there. Just put an invisible wall under the floor. Dragon. I want to find the core of the problem. That's the way I tend to fix things. Is not treat the symptoms, but find the cause. Okay, and the thumb goes down. Yeah, it's looking good, isn't it? It's getting there. It's really getting there. Okay, so items drop when players are unconscious or die. You know what? We didn't actually test that. We didn't actually test that. We do need to. Hold on. And then we really need to review the branch and then rebase it. Rebase it, then review. Rebase, review, retest, commit. We're not doing that in 15 minutes though. So we might wrap it and do that tomorrow. I think that the smoke idea and the Fortnite smoke idea is like, it's good. It's good. That could be really entertaining. All right, somebody needs to go grab some equipment. And then somebody else needs to beat him up. Where is he? Get knocked out. Yep, he dropped his equipment. Yep, knocked out. Good. He's back up. Vagabond can now do some axe murders. Okay. Yeah, cool. This is working. This is working, guys. Working nicely. You better not go longer than 5 a.m. I know. Got to get ready for the 8. Yep. But I gotta stream again tomorrow for sure. We gotta finish implementing this idea. We are really getting there with this. Okay. Kill those. Items drop when players are unconscious. Now we do create a backup. New branch, backup, back here, rebase onto master and resolve any merge conflicts. Rebase onto master and resolve any merge conflicts. Yep. All right, cool. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. The character pipeline, saving. New branch back to. Rebase onto master. The current working directory is missing. No. Surely not though. Probably that one can delete. I don't really want both anyway. DFO4. This should be DFO4. It's not. Okay. 4198. Okay, sorry guys. WD40. Did we get a WD40 branch? That would have been hilarious. Okay. Even like just the second half of the 7th day, have a blood moon event. Yeah, exactly, Daniken. Or something that reveals the monsters, so it's just like one final battle to win. Yeah, I think that's the right idea, Daniken, but I don't want to rob that final battle of some of the social deduction still. There still needs to be the possibility of trickery. If the end game is a fight, then the rest of the in-game mechanics need to support a strategy for both monsters and villagers to gain advantage for this fight. Yes, yeah, by doing certain things that pull the. That's exactly the design, Sly. Like all the different leveling up and making equipment and getting food so that they can heal and all of that. That all supposed to support the final fight. I've missed too many streams to know what's been built in so far or agreed on. Those things are in the design, Sly. Absolutely. Yep. And the whole point is to create this big final battle. I bet there's a Godot tool out there called Duct Tape W40 the dirty fixes the bugs for you. Yeah, no, we won't be using that one here. We won't be using that one. But like Sly, you had some really good input. You had some really good input in the last conversation. Character pipeline saving. Why is this character? It's should be able to like rebase onto a. All right, that can unpin then. This is good. That means this here. Rebase onto master and resolve any merge conflicts. Okay. We are so close, guys. So close to merging this branch. And then we'll be able to see death and ghosts. But even if the end game is a fight, then the rest of the game... Yeah. So that's all in there. I bet there's a... Hold on. I'm rereading things. What is the monster villager ratio in the game? It's going to be from 20... I think we want from 20... It was like 25 to 35% monsters. So there's always a guaranteed monster. But it's like... It's random and it tends towards like 20%. What was it? Hold on. It's in the design doc. Sorry, where is it? In GDD, What percentage of the time do players get made monsters? The final battle in that case should be a full reveal. Deduction is out the window at that point, I think. I still feel like if we create that storm, the fog, then we'll wind up with a situation where you can still be fighting with someone and assume that the monsters are in the fog, but they might be right next to you. Like, it could still work. Yo, no username to think of. I can see you put a lot of thought into that name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I mean, in game, out of 12 players, how many monsters? It's a random number, Martin. So it's going to be around 25%, but it's random. So sometimes there'll be 2 monsters, sometimes there'll be 1 monsters. It's a guaranteed number, but it's randomized. Solid username, yep. welcome in, man. Okay, where are we at? That one's working. And this one's doing a bigger rebase, but that's the one that we really need to merge. It's this giant branch here. Ragdoll on death. Character pipeline saving. That one I'm fairly confident we can have confidence in works. It's not too complicated, so I'm sure the merge went fine. Okay. God dang it, 6 minutes to go, and it's an early stream. Could the monster get a certain amount of kills during the week that lessens his or her chance of being revealed in the end sequence? I think, Daniken, the end sequence, the point of monsters getting the kills is that they sway the fight more in their favor. If they remove players from the game, then they've got a better chance of either killing all the players before the final fight, or surviving essentially by having a better fight. Yeah, that's really it. That's really it. I think the mist idea is cool. It's really, this thing is something where it just puts pressure on. Most of the time, I don't think it's going to come up. This is almost hopefully going to be an Easter egg that happens really rarely. Okay. It's going to be a volumetric fog problem. That'll be interesting. Definitely the mist can work if the monsters can have full visibility inside it. Yeah, they can. Right now, Daniken, the monsters see clearly in the dark. My view on the topic, take out the person that is having the strongest voice. Take out the leader. Yeah, that's going to be your strategy, huh? Yep. Yep. You mean like if you're the monster, that's your play? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's get this thing put away. So close. Okay, my strat is corn. Corn someone in 3.1 seconds. Yo, this achievement's a good idea. It's a good achievement. I think one thing I might do is use achievements for skins, potentially, as a way to, like, if you buy a thing, then you get an achievement, and that's how I, like, instead of having save files, I'll, like, connect it to the achievements or something like that. Okay, come on, come on, come on. This is going to take a while because it's going to do a lot of unit tests after merge conflicts and a lot of fixes. So that probably won't even make the end of the stream. You know what? I'm sticking in. I'm going to do this one thing. This stream. Gotta love merge conflicts. But yeah, but you gotta love an AI that can resolve them for you, green noob. That's an advantage. I don't miss merge conflicts. I'm definitely find this a good use case. Glad that I don't have to resolve these like personally. Turbo, where are you? Turbo, you're still here. You need to tell me what you want on your gravestone and which gravestone you want. Which one? Which one? Is that Turbo's? I'm gone. Nah, you can't. Look, I'm just going to pick one at random. I'm going to pick one at random. First person that says one of these letters in the chat picks the gravestone for Turbo. I hope you're not setting a new end time for 5 a.m. Well, we're doing that one thing and we're waiting for this. So, how the fuck you get a tombstone? 10 gifted subs, Daniken. 10 gifted subs. All right. He gets that one. A. God of War said A. Hold on. Ooh, A is prime time. All right. God of War called it. What do you want on your tombstone? Exactly. What do you want on your tombstone, Turbo? What do you want on your tombstone? It could be that whole sentence. We could put that whole sentence. So where are we, and where are we going to do that is the next question. Which branch? Shit. Outside environment. What branch is this one opening? This is opening combat. We are going to need that in a hot minute. Why is this? All right, edit a layout, default. Where's the... I hate this bug, and I don't know what's causing it now. Murderous stare while raising that question. Yes, yes. This editor window thing is kind of annoying. Is it resolved? Hold on. Bet, mark my words, I'll have one before release. Yo, thank you, Daniken. I appreciate that. On the tombstone, final verdict. Turbo has to thumbs up it. Turbo has to say. Otherwise, it's going to be this silly thing. It's going to be this silliness. You don't need to do anything. And that's what I'll do. I'll say that. Or maybe it'll be totally normal question. Seb is too kind, Kappa. All right. That might be the first time my name shows up in the entire game, by the way, Turbo. Thank you, Turbo. I appreciate you. All right, what branch do we do that on? We do it on... We kind of just do it wherever we're working, usually. Guess we do it on master, right? So Seb. Yep. Yo, there it is again. All right. It got fixed this time, though. Okay, so... outside environment. Let's go to Tombstone A. And then name, inspector, make unique. And we make this unique also. Quote becomes. All right, nice name. Two generations in this graveyard, guys. 2 generations. Done. You get a shout out in your own game. Exactly, exactly. Turboic the second. And we have Turboic here. Excellent. Good. Another one for the board. Okay. Surely he will put himself in the game as an Easter egg. Nope. 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 Not about me. It's not about me, guys. Nope. It's about y'all. Oh God, this is a big rebase, guys. Yo, easy devlog. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Very, very much. My name is Ezekiel. I'm raising money to fix my computer. You can help with just anything. If your name is Seb, 100% chance of being a monster. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. That's a good one. That would be a cool Easter egg. I considered doing that for creators. If they sign in with Twitch, like to guarantee that they can play as their monster, if they choose to, it's that would be a fun one. But yeah, welcome in, Easy Dev. I'm like, good luck with your computer. Good luck with raising money for your computer, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you following and being here and messaging. And I hope you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. What if we pay you to make your own monster in the game? Oh, Iliad. I don't know. I get to look, every monster that wasn't paid for is a monster that I made in the game, right? So it's, in a sense, I don't know. A based code sponsored monster. I don't know if you can, maybe you can do that. Maybe you can gift the 200 sub thing to somebody to do a, I mean, maybe. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. I love how much you hate it. Nah, look. Best of luck to you two. Best of luck to you two. Have all the best deving to you. Okay. I hope those commands are just the tests. Still not tests, but this one straight up needs to finish because it's too exciting. So many things come together with that. So many things come together and coalesce. God, today's been a productive stream, hasn't it? So, anyone, 20 subs? Is this for, hold on, for a statue? No, don't. None of that. None of that. I'm not going to be doing statues for myself. I will be represented in the credits of the game, guys. That's where I'll appear. I'll appear there. Maybe I'll just make the credits screen. All the stuff, Seb. Community. Boom. Like everyone who ever did anything through the entire stream. Overlord Seb statue. Nuh-uh. I could never be a game dev. Green noob. Why not? No, I could say I don't want that though, Turbo. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's like my name will be in the credits. Trust me. That's plenty. That's plenty. Okay, hear me out. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm listening. I'm here for it, Sly. Let's go. Let's go. If the monsters complete a certain set of rituals in the right order, get to the final battle with a 1-to-1 villager to monster ratio, Seb appears on the final day and declares it a draw. I was serious. I thought you were serious. I took you seriously, Sly. I took you seriously. Skill issue on my part. I will stay in my system bubble. I mean, dude, it is hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty hard to do. But you'd probably be great at it, man. And I think everybody should make games. Everyone should make games. It's oh shit, Jacob. I know. It's not good. This just has to finish. This just has to finish, and then I can merge it. And we'll do one test, and I'm gonna kill someone, and they'll drop their weapons, and they'll die, and a ghost will float up from their body. That's what's gonna happen, and that's gonna be amazing. And then it'll mean like we're that much closer to this. It's no good. No, I think it's the first stream he ever went until. My first stream he went until 6 a.m. Nah, I mean, yeah, but not on a weekday. Not on a weekday, Turbo. I got to run a company tomorrow. I'm going to get up for breakfast soon. Yep. Nice, like, oh, hey, whoa! T2, yo, thank you for the raid, my man. I'm about to wrap up as well. We were just saying it's now 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. here, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community that's just found us. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. How was your stream? What'd you get up to, T2? How'd it go? I really appreciate you raiding out to another developer here. Like, guys, go follow T2. He does real legit code. The dude maintains Linux repos and stuff. 21 here? Yo, nice. 2100? Okay, or it's very early. It's very here. Yeah, t2linux.com. Check it out. It's really cool, the stuff he's doing there. Like hardcore, proper dev stuff. Not all this, like, gamey business. Not all of this, it's not fun and games there. It's like proper software development. But they have fun there too. So do go give him a follow, guys. Hold on. We want to... I'm losing my cursor. All right, we're starting over. F8, F5. Actually, I shouldn't be doing this while it's merging, but it's okay. Okay, thank you so much. So to everyone who rated, I'm Seb. This is Not Monsters. It's a multiplayer game that we're making right now. It's a social deduction party game. And so the idea behind it is when we've just been discussing that in detail today, everybody gets a villager, but some of them are secretly monsters, which you'll see here soon. So top left got a monster, and it'll be that person's job to murder all of the villagers without getting discovered. So that's what this game's about. Excuse the arms out to the side. It's not like that. Are corn attacks in the game right now? Yeah, of course, Daniken, of course. Here, look, I'm gonna go. We'll beat Fastvi's character into unconsciousness with a piece of corn. Ready? Get wrecked. Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is on the branch. Yeah, we're on the branch that's merging. So corn attacks are a thing. Look at that. We'll go get some more corn. Glorious T-pose. Exactly. The glorious T-pose. Now we're corn fighters. We do need to fix this T-pose. Go running around, punching people with the corn. It's a thing. Corn to the face. Can we butter the corn for extra damage? No, but we should be able to do. That's a perfect idea. We should definitely implement that. No butter in the game yet, unfortunately. Come on, merge. Oh, it's got to be so freaking close. It's got to be so close, guys. Corn to the face. Can't wait. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't be sad, Iliad. Don't be sad. Huge raid. Thank you, T2. I really need to. Let's see. Let's prepare for our raid. So we're going to have to. We're going to have to raid out soonish. Yeah, I think I know who it'll be. I think I know who it'll be. All right, so this is going to finish. I think it is too early, so we're going to do our raid right now, guys. Even though it's not done, I'm sorry that you didn't get to see the finished thing. We'll start that tomorrow. Yo, thank you, Zan the Finn. I really appreciate you. Absolutely huge. Huge stream for us. Lots going on. Lots going on. Absolutely loving this. I'm just going to have to show you guys this tomorrow when we stream again. So thanks for the long stream. It's only an 8-hour stream. I started late because a friend came over, to tell you the truth. So, but like, thank you for hanging in for the long stream. I really appreciate it. Really big, like, seriously, Turbo, thank you so much, man. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you. I really, really do. Absolutely wild. Very, very cool of you. We had so much happen today. So much happen. We got so many branches completed and closed out, and we implemented some really cool new features, and we came up with one of the biggest game decisions ever, and that's like how the game ends. So it's going to be really, really, really good. It's going to be pretty cool. I can't wait. I can't wait to implement that. That'll be really good. But yeah, very welcome. Guys, please let Pestily know how cool you think the game is. If you can do that, I would really appreciate it. Yo, Metro, thank you, Metro Puma. I appreciate you hitting that button just at the end of the stream. Let Pestily know how much fun you're having with the game. I really hope he likes it. He's one of the characters in the game, by the way, so go say hello to him. Great streamer. I'll see you guys soon. Goodbye, goodbye. See ya. Bye.